could walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm superhuman. I'm spreading stardust into oceans. I wanna go up high and close my eyes to places nobody found. I'll never come down. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavenly. The calm is not a memory. It's here with me, and I know I will never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm in floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. Tell me you won't fall apart. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know
It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Where the rhythm never ends.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Esports World Cup North American closed qualifiers. God, Dust, that was a mouthful, but we are excited as ever to see who's going to be making it out of the closed qualifier to represent North America. And I use North America in a loose term, it seems, Dust, looking at some of the teams that are competing at this, but we'll be talking about that in just a minute. Dust, you've had a bit of fun recently in the CS world, getting to travel over to Europe and take part in the RMR. What are your thoughts on the teams that we have competing in this event?
Well, luckily enough, all four of these teams were at those RMRs, so I actually got to experience them firsthand, just kind of preparing for that event and watching through their film, as well as working with them directly when they were competing in that event. Obviously, some changes have taken place to some of these teams since then. In particular, Elevate weren't able to use Dia at the RMRs, and now they have him back for this tournament, which is one of their star players. That's a pretty huge missing piece they had at the RMRs. Then you, of course, have M80 bringing in a new IGL after Def was standing in for a bit after losing Manx. And then Legacy probably has the move that people are most interested in, I would imagine, which is the revival of Stewie 2K and Counter-Strike competing on a full Brazilian team as a primary opper. So we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of my notes, just looking at this team, is obviously the introduction of Stewie is an interesting piece, but then it's like, okay, the op role, sure. It's not to negate everything that Stewie has done. Obviously a legendary player in the North American scene, one of the few that has ever won a major from the North American region, but hasn't really been active in competition so much. I think I actually did the math. I wrote it down, how many matches he's played in the last 30 matches since his time on, I believe, EG back in 2021, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong in that, but no, it was his time on Liquid, excuse me. It goes back a while since he's basically been very active in the scene, and only 5 matches last year in total. 5 matches, towards the tail end of the year, too, no less. So
yeah,
obviously,
it was like October of 2023 where he stood in for Mythic, I think it was, for some online competition. So, yeah, hasn't played, I guess, now in 4 months at all in an official match in Counter-Strike 2. So it will be interesting. And, again, the primary opping role being kind of the biggest thing, I think, in that, because the op is a little bit different than it was in CSGO. And Stewie was never really a primary opper except for very specific maps kind of towards the latter part of his career in Liquid. I think Mirage was one of them where he would primary op instead of Nitro, but other than that, usually more of a aggressive rifling character. So definitely a big difference between the roles that he was used to.
Definitely aggressive as well. Kind of defined the genre, if we're being honest, of aggressive rifler. Everyone called it like the Stewie play for a while, the smoke criminal walking through the smokes. He kind of epitomized North American pug culture to a certain extent and then pushed that into competitive play. So it is going to be interesting to see how he ends up stacking up against the teams. But we've got a couple of matches that we're going to be showcasing here on stream, and I'm pretty sure we can take a look at the schedule just so you guys can get an appreciation for how things are going to appear as we take a look at our matches. Kicking things off, these are our semifinals here in the closed qualifier. We've got M80 versus Elevate, and then Team Liquid versus Legacy. I would say of the 2 matches to kick things off, I think a lot of people want to watch Liquid versus Legacy for a variety of reasons. They want to see if Liquid is going to continue rising in form. I feel like things have been maybe a little bit disappointing to start with this Liquid roster. Legacy obviously also having a pretty impressive run, all things considered, going back to the RMRs and the Major, more so than maybe people would have anticipated. And then on the other end, you've got M80 and Elevate. That's a more regionalized matchup. It's a M80 team that's like, okay, what's going to be happening here? Is this going to work? We haven't really seen a whole lot of this new IGL and how it's going to impact the squad and how they approach matches.
Yeah, I think they've played 1 match with him against Taking Flight or something like that.
Flight,
Challenger League. Sorry, I said Taking Flight. Add a couple extra syllables there, no big deal. But yeah, so only 1 official under their belt with Sin. I think the one thing that's at least going for them is that the core 4 of that team has been playing together for a pretty long time at this point. I mean, they've been together since late 2023 when M80 stepped into Counter-Strike for the first time as an organization. And they have been very successful within the North American region, even toppling a team like Liquid in various online qualifiers. So they really have kind of been, outside of complexity, kind of the top team in the NA region for the last 4 to 6 months, I guess you could say, other than throwing Liquid into the mix as well, obviously. So definitely have high hopes for them. Obviously Liquid comes in as the heavy favorite after just having a top 6 finish at IEM Chengdu and beating some pretty good teams to get that finish. And as you were kind of already hinting at, I think, showing some improvement from what we saw from them at the RMRs. And we're kind of hoping to see that trajectory kind of continue, because this is a team that they came out on paper, we thought this was a top 5 team in the world, potentially a team that could compete for trophies internationally against the best teams in the world. That didn't really quite start out that way when you look at Blast, the fact that they couldn't make the major. You know, they've had some bumps in the road, let's be honest. But Chengdu was a pretty good showing very recently, and if they can kind of use that momentum, they are certainly the favorite in this qualifier.
Yeah, I think that a lot of people are looking at this team, and this is like, okay, it's starting to get not necessarily into make or break territory, but it's like, when is this going to click? Because everyone looks at the roster on paper and goes, it's not necessarily a super team. I won't use that term, because I think that term applies more to when you take 5 pieces and sort of just chuck them together into a roster. But it certainly is a team of extremely talented players. You've got a great IGL, you've got a young and up-and-coming player from the Brazilian region, and then you've got the stable core of players that were coming in from the roster from the past. You would expect things to work better, and you would expect things to work better faster. That's, I think, the major concern, is that you would just anticipate that success would come to them quicker. It just hasn't quite yet. We can take a look at the bracket as well, and we'll see just how these matches are going to shape up and how they're going to stack up against each other, because again, it is just the semifinals to start. We've got M80 versus Elevate. They'll be playing off stream, as we're going to be focusing our time over here on Liquid versus Legacy. And we'll be following the winners, obviously, into that upper bracket final as well, to see how things are going to be going there. And throughout the lower bracket, we'll be jumping into matches through and through. But Dust, I look at M80, Elevate, Liquid, Legacy. Looking at that upper semifinal, part of me wants to think it's just going to be a quick one for M80, because of the fact that they've been able to best even Liquid in some of these regionalized qualifiers. But also with the recent change with the IGL, it's like, how much time have they had to work? What's their map pool going to look like? How deep are things going to be gelling with this new roster? There's a chance that series goes 3 maps.
That's possible. I mean, I really think it depends on what type of style Sin wants to bring to the table and how different that is from the style that Def was kind of utilizing the team at when he was standing in as the IGL for Katowice and for the RMRs. I think it's Def kind of took a pretty big departure from the style that Manx liked to play with that squad. And he kind of called a more free-flowing style, I think, for Katowice and the RMR. So it just depends on where on the spectrum Sin fits in, how him and Def kind of, see eye to eye, or maybe not so, and how they find compromise and all of that. But I do think that one of the big things going for 80 is that they do have a lot of strong individual talent. But I could say the same thing about Elevate. Dare and Dia are 2 very strong, hybrid players that definitely can put numbers up in this type of competition. So considering that M80 are probably going through some growing pains and some adjustments with Sin as the IGL, I think that could be close to a 3-mapper. I think M80 could still do well. I think they're still the favorite in that, but I think that could be a closer matchup, whereas I think this one that we're going to be covering on the stream, I think with the momentum of Liquid off of Chengdu, and with, the situation Legacy is in with Stewie 2K coming in, I think that this one might be a little bit more lopsided.
Potentially. Like, I want to say, yes, on paper, if you told me these were the rosters without any context, I would say Liquid easy 2-0. But given recency, even with Liquid's more recent event, doing well at IEM, even though they didn't qualify, getting that last-minute substitution invitation because of M80's inability to attend, they played well. But Legacy, man, their run at the major, it's like, okay, yeah, was it like the best run we ever seen? It's not like it made it to the finals and crushed, obviously, but they did more than I think other people would have anticipated. The question mark, though, is really surrounding that 5th position, because, again, they're bringing in Stewie to play a role he traditionally has not yet played. And I look at the team, and I just don't see, like, the star power, whereas Liquid obviously has star power on every player. All 5 players could be a star on a given team. So I'm looking at the 2 on paper, and I'm just going, okay, it feels like this should be a Liquid win. But Liquid just hasn't really hit that form that I'm like, okay, I can feel confident in giving that 2-0 prediction.
I will say this, like, within the region, since this is regional play, right, this is an online qualifier, let's be fair, Liquid has a really wide map pool. I think that's, like, one of the big things going for them right now.
Sure.
Like, they've been very good on Ancient, Anubis, and Inferno. They've even carried Ancient and Inferno into international competition very successfully. They really just don't play Vertigo. It's the only map that they don't really have for them, and their nuke is a little bit shaky. But I would say, like, of the 7 maps in the pool, they play 5 of them pretty well, at least within regional competition. And you look at a team like Legacy, and they have struggled on Mirage. They have struggled on Nuke. They don't really play Vertigo that much. Really, the only maps that have gone well for them, I feel like, has been Ancient. And maybe you could argue their Anubis at times has been pretty good. But other than that, I think they're a little bit more limited. One thing I will say that is at least there for Legacy is I do think that Lado and Dumao are 2 very strong riflers who bring a lot to this team. I think Barton has looked improved over time on this squad in the roles that he plays for this squad. And Nekis is an experienced IGL. You know,
Sure.
he's been around since 2015. You know, he had some strides with Pain back in the day. Then obviously played with Luminosity. He's also one of those like sacrificial IGLs who's willing to go in first, create space for, you know, his stronger players, and kind of, you know, be that guy that's willing to, you know, do the dirty work, I guess you could say, and be selfless. And so that does give them some punch. As you said, they did have a good run at the RMR. They did have a decent little showing at the major itself, you know, being able to best Furia, being able to have, you know, some you know, a win over Apex as well, which is a pretty decent European team at the time. So they got something in there, but I do think Liquid still certainly come in the favorite.
And we can take a look at the maps. You were talking about the map pool. I am curious to see where this one goes. My assumption is that Liquid is going to try to get Inferno into the mix. But no, we actually end up on Mirage and Ancient. Inferno will be the decider should we need it. They just had such good history and form on Inferno more recently. It's one of Cadian's best maps. And if you're looking at a team who's going, okay, pretty heavy op imbalance right now, just looking at these two teams on paper. Yes, they bring in Stewie to be that op presence, but again, it's not something he's traditionally done. And even if he's serviceable, is he Cadian level? Has he been doing it for years? You know, is it almost second nature to him? Probably not so much. Maybe that'll benefit him at times because he'll do things that other oppers might not, but other times it's going to be his downfall. So I thought we would probably go to Inferno early, but we do go to NA's Playground in Mirage, which is not entirely surprising. I actually didn't expect it to make it through the pick ban. I thought that would have been vetoed by potentially Legacy. Again, you mentioned it. Their map pool is maybe a little bit shallower than Liquid, so it's tough.
The way this played out is Legacy pretty much permabans Vertigo.
Yeah.
Occasionally they have banned Anubis instead of Vertigo, but Vertigo pretty much is their permaban. This time around, Liquid took it out for them, so they were able to kind of move to their second map.
Because it's also Liquid's
with.
perma, so
exactly.
perfect.
So they got a little bit fortunate there. So they were able to take kind of another map off the board they weren't really comfortable with, probably just because it's 2v2k situation, which is Nuke, which is a little bit harder to kind of rapidly come up with a game plan with a new player, especially a new opper. I would have thought maybe you saw Liquid go for an Inferno pick instead of Mirage, especially just because they on land their Mirage hasn't been that great, but again, that's against different types of competition what they're facing today. I think they've been pretty strong on Mirage within the North American region. I think the big thing is I think it's a counter pick against Legacy, who's Mirage. They've lost their last 4 games in a row, and just haven't really looked that sharp on it. So I think Liquid see some blood in the water on that map and feel confident on it in their own right. And to be fair, as their most recent losses have been really close. Like they had a really tight game against FaZe at Hangzhou, for example. So I like the map pool for Liquid. I think that they obviously feel confident on Inferno. Ancient coming up next is one of their really, really good maps. It's kind of unfortunate for Legacy that they overlap on that map because I think Liquid is perhaps maybe the best Ancient team in the Americas region. So, yeah, it does shape up for a potential 2-0, I think.
Yeah, I think that in general, just looking at Liquid's map pool coming into this, you had already highlighted it. Ancient, Inferno, Anubis, 3 maps they really like to play, and it's not necessarily always maps that are going to be in the pool for Legacy, but they're maps that they feel comfortable on, more so with Ancient especially. Vertigo definitely was the perma from Liquid. We weren't really going to be surprised by anything. They haven't really been keen to play that map, but it's going to be a tough one for the Legacy side.
I'll add another note real quick as well. I think maybe one thing that might have deterred Liquid from picking Inferno here is that Legacy's actually 4-1 in their last 5 games. They've shown like an ability kind of add Inferno to their map pool a little bit, where their Mirage is still looked weak. So I think that Liquid just kind of took the better of the two as a counter pick. You know, I think Liquid, one of the things about them is that they have varied their picks a lot over the history of this team. They're not a team that has like a permanent pick. They do kind of have a perma ban in Vertigo, but they really rotate through their map picks quite a lot based on their opponent. And I think this is probably a combination of the theory crafting of Zeus and Cadian and just the leadership core of the team. So, yeah, I like this map pool a lot for Liquid. Honestly, it doesn't really change my opinion on who the favorite was. I don't think that Legacy scored any wins here in this big ban.
Well, I mean, let's be honest, Dust. Were you going to come into this one with a specific map pool and be like, wow, this is a win for Legacy? Because, like you mentioned, the map pool does tend to overlap a little bit. Bans are common, picks are common, favorite maps, etc. You kind of felt like it was leaning in their favor before the map pick ban even came out.
I thought Overpass may have been a chance for
That's kind of what I had.
I think it's a little bit tougher when it's 2v2k. You know, coming in, that's a map where opping is very prevalent and very important on both sides, particularly the CT side. And so that may have swayed that a little bit differently. I thought that may have been a map that Legacy could have potentially gotten. That's on the weaker end of Liquid's map pool. But when you look at it, one thing I will say, I guess, in favor of Legacy, since we've kind of been harping on how much Liquid's a favorite, is Mirage was the one map where 3v2k was a primary opper when he was on Liquid, like kind of the last 6 or so months of his time on that team. So maybe that at least provides some level of personal comfort with the weapon on this particular map. but still, I think he'll be a step behind the Liquid core.
It helps that it's the NA standard. I mean, Mirage is a map that really has not changed all that drastically over the last several years. So he should feel a little bit more comfortable just given that coming into this. Legacy and Liquid facing off here on map 1. It's going to be Mirage. And Liquid get to start on the T side. Dumao's already pushed up into apps, has to backtrack as Naf is tagged on the initial push in. A flash comes in to slow them down. And it looks like Liquid is going to pause for just a moment. It's going to be a cat play instead, so they've got this pinch coming in with 3 players coming up catwalk. There's one still in apps. That's going to be Dumao dropping to Skulls. Nekiz is there to take down Twists. They're trying to still make their way onto the site. Naf will connect onto Nekiz, and now the site has been lost. Barton and Lado, the last 2 alive. They're already in market, but it's a 4-on-2, and the bomb is going down.
Yeah, nice swift B-split here from Liquid, blocking off Connector from being able to be an angle for Legacy to spot them coming up catwalk and really to just overwhelm this B site. It's just 2 members left on the board against the 4 of Liquid, and they're really, starting to get a little bit of breathing room here. Barton finds a couple of kills, and now this gets interesting.
Barton finding 2, but quickly taken down by Skulls, and suddenly it all falls down onto Lado, and Skulls spots him out on the front side of sight. It'll be Cadian with the execution, bullets to the back of the dome. It's Liquid to pick up the pistol round here on map 1 on Mirage. And it was off the back of a strong B-split. Like you mentioned, they took pretty easy mid-control and just stormed up catwalk. And you had Barton, who tried to at least salvage the round, found 2 kills on the attempted retake, just didn't have enough in the gas tank.
Yeah, I mean, you had a combination of a swift attack and Cadian as an insurance policy flanking through window, so good combination there for Liquid to pull out the pistol. They'll go ahead and buy up some MAC-10s and 1 Galil on the Skulls. We do see a force buy here from Legacy, double scout, so investing all they can into this one. So this could either be perhaps Legacy breaking and time this thing right back up, or a chance for Liquid to jump up to 3-0, just based on the economy, as they are looking to rapidly get this A site.
Stewie locking down this position with the scout, looking for some tag damage. Not going to find it. Going to get a few bullets into his chest in exchange. There's Barton, though, to take down Kiki. The IGL will be watching from the sidelines. Great work from the 5-7, and suddenly this round is turned. Yekindar doing everything he can, but it falls onto Naf. The SMG spam through the smoke takes him down to just 4 points of health. How quickly this round has fallen apart for Team Liquid, as Legacy has put their foot down and said, no, the A site is closed. Come again later.
Yeah, it's a combination of Legacy gamble stacking the A site and force buying, and Liquid playing right into that stack, and things got rather chaotic off the back of it. Naf able to pull the bomb away from B. He is going to guarantee himself a plant because Legacy is willing to just hedge their bets on playing together as 2 with more health and better firepower overall. So they're willing to sacrifice this bomb plant in order to kind of give themselves the best chances to close this round out in a 2 versus 1. As long as they sit together and play for trades, they should be able to get it. But Naf, he's trying to take a little bit of a risk here. And that's really what he has to do to have a chance to win with this low health.
He's so exceptionally tradable. That'll be the first one, and yeah, you can see the nature of what we're talking about. With the SMG, maybe there's a chance if Barton peaks first. You take down that SMG, and suddenly it's a missed scout shot away from survival. But instead, it's a strong round coming in for Legacy here on their CT side, rebounding off of losing the pistol. That's a bit devastating for Liquid. It seemed like that pistol round was really strong for them, and outside of the damage dealt by Barton on the attempted retake, everything pretty much moved smoothly. But here they run right into that stack on the A site, and they just get slaughtered.
Yeah, again, just Legacy gamble stacking a little bit. Unfortunate for Liquid to kind of just choose to go for an A-side attack and play right into it. And that's kind of the thing you'll learn about Liquid as you watch them play this map, is they're not a very default-oriented team on the T side of Mirage. They really do seem to favor having an early focus, whether that be early mid-control, whether that be setting up for some type of early site split. They like to play at a high pace. And so that can just happen sometimes when you play that style of Counter-Strike, you run to a stack, things can go against you. But Yekindar, nice little 1D to take out Stewie 2K to kick things off right away. They did put some investment into this with their own kind of counter force buy. And so far, they have been able to find first blood and kind of, keep presence all across the map other than BS.
A nice little hello with the Deagle. Takes down Stewie early. They had heavy presence in window to start the round. With 1 jump into the vent. You had Stewie left side and one other player right side. I didn't see who it was. The Molly came in. Stewie had no choice but to run. But he just ran right into the Deagle. And that's a great start. Liquid looking to return the favor from the previous round. Nekiz on 6 HP as well. Cadian on 10. They reposition themselves over towards A, where right now there's no one home. It looks like Legacy has completely surrendered the A site, playing for the retake. As the smokes will come through, it'll be Team Liquid working their way out onto the site with almost no resistance whatsoever.
No, not at all. They also smoked off connector and window. They're able to get free access to site. There's no one to get food for the bomb plant. So Liquid will certainly be able to get that down. They're going to have the 4-on-4, and they're going to be able to get into pretty good post plant positions as well. Continuing to stall out this retake from taking place with the smokes. Now they fade. Legacy will be able to start kind of forming up. They're going to try to just bunch up CT spawn, it seems like. But NAF will still kind of be there just in case, playing contact off the Kindar if someone tries to slip out the jungle.
See how they handle this post plant. They've got the 2 AKs and the Deagles as well. Nap to take first contact. That'll be Nekus dropping. The rest of the players coming in from spawn, and it is a shooting gallery for Twists. The last remaining member of Legacy back in spawn is Dumao. He's got 97 HP, and he realizes he ain't making it out of this one. A great round from Liquid to rebound off of that loss in the previous one, and they'll wander away with everyone that was left standing at the moment of the plant. The only casualty is Cadian.
Right. Not only that, they also collected 2 free M4s, so they basically get a, free upgrade here on several of their players. Cadian will, of course, buy up a weapon. He passes off the AK to NAF, or he may have even passed off something else. He gets the M4 in replacement. This is where finally the economy has run out. The Force Wars are over. We are going to see Legacy, still try to put something into this with some 5.7s and an MP9, but it looks a lot less deadly than what they had in round 2.
Well, it's double eco territory regardless for the CT side, so might as well spend a little bit of money as they're going to have to save after this. The nade does connect, and Stewie is now licking his wounds, wandering away with 10 HP. Dumao on 39 as well. So the early attempt for an onslaught mid with an artillery barrage does not net the success for Legacy that they would have anticipated.
Yep.
Liquid, though, is playing this one a lot more carefully, being wary of potentially wandering into a stack, and Skulls will likely be the one to make first contact. That's 1 kill, make it a second for Skulls. As any hopes of taking guns away early, potentially disappearing for Legacy. As I say that, though, Lado does spin back around with the 5.7, able to drop Yekindar, who only had an SMG, so not really finding the highest value for the exchange, but still a body taken down nonetheless.
Yeah, but now Liquid have full mid control. They have presence on A site. Obviously, they have the superior firepower. They still have plenty of time to play with here as well, so they don't have to overcommit or overshow their hand. Just kind of open default this round. Skulls obviously catching the A aggression, as Legacy were kind of having to go for some type of dice roll play to have a hope at winning this round. Didn't really pan out the way they wanted to, but Stewie takes down Cadian. That's going to be a weapon upgrade over on this catwalk position. They will respond by immediately clamping down on the A side, which is empty. So we're going to see it come down to another kind of 3v3 close fight situation, but Twist already tilts the odds in this team's favor with that frag.
Knew that weapon was down on Cat, knew they were going to try to go for it, and there's no reason for the CT side of Legacy to even bother. They've got an M4, might as well hold on to that one. Even the armor in 5.7 has value, as they're not going to have enough to buy in the next round anyway.
Correct.
And the odds of a retake here with no kits, no util, and very limited time is low. Twist is already on the hunt. He recognizes the fact that they're going to be trying to lock down this rifle. And he might have guessed correctly. He sees the first one. Does he anticipate the second? No, there's no comms. They didn't see him. I thought for sure when he jumped up he saw him. That'll be the rifle going down. Twist knows this last target is potentially in kitchen. He saw him, I thought, when he came through. But even still, he's going to get drive-by. The AK will be scooped up. Nap is there looking for the cleanup kill. Not going to get it. So this is a bit of a painful post round here for Team Liquid.
Yeah,
but at least they have some money to fall back on.
I'd like Twist to peel back. He got the M4 down. He could have just fallen back. There was no need to go for that next player. So a little bit of a hiccup there, I feel like. And then obviously Nash just kind of caught his pants down, jumping around. Didn't have his gun out in time. So that hurts a little bit. But all in all, when it's all said and done, Liquid are still up 3-1. They still have a massive advantage going into this round, as really the only threat that Legacy poses is that AK on Lotto and the 5.7 on Barton. So Liquid's still in a pretty comfortable position despite maybe not the cleanest finish.
Definitely don't want to give anything away, though. Legacy now has an AK. Yeah, sure, that's one rifle, but keep in mind what they were able to do in the second round with a couple of pistols and some SMGs. Giving even a small amount of firepower can net success here. Twists has managed to sneak his way all the way up. Now Lotto's going to make contact here, and this is the value of the AK that we were just talking about. That's 2 kills as they try to waterfall out the window. Nekus is going to backtrack, grab the AK. But that is a devastating blow. Now Twist is doing some damage over on the A site. Wow, Twist, what a shot! The last player standing is Nekis, who able to eventually finish off Twist, but my goodness, what a flick.
That third kill is one I'd like to see again. That was a very impressive one-tap. Yeah, you know, he's playing against pistols, and you're always going to kind of hold yourself back. He's excited about fragging it.
Dude, a one-tap is a one-tap.
A one-tap is a one-tap, and the way that he drop-shot it as well is pretty sick. And that's the thing about this Liquid team is the way that they have the roles set up. You know, it is Naf, still a star player, but in a spot where he doesn't really need a lot of resources, still playing those B apartments, right? You got Skulls kind of playing the more supportive, you know, outside A and defaults. And that kind of frees up Twist to play off Katie and Yakindar and be in more of a star rifler kind of trade fragging role. So that's where you can see Twist really shine with his aim in a way that he couldn't when he was on Liquid in the past, right? He was kind of having to split that with the Liege, with Stewie 2K. You know, he wasn't able to have those same resources while he was playing on Liquid. He was kind of having to play more of the quote-unquote like smaller role, similar to like what Naf, you know, has done most of his career. And him being put in that position allows him to be more of a carry figure. And I think this could be, obviously he already proved himself a ton with FaZe at the Grand Slam. In fact, he's the only player to have 2 Grand Slams, right? Because he did it with Liquid and he did it with FaZe. But now this is a different Twist for Liquid, right? He's being used in a different way, and that's where you get to really see him shine. And that was a beautiful round. Saved the day.
Yeah, just a masterful lurk and connector. They didn't have any presence mid. He just walks his way up. The team works it out B. It almost fell apart because of that salvage vacay. Lado gets 2 kills as they make their way out the window. But Twist is there to save the day. Now, again, even if Twist isn't there to get those kills, the team's also already on B, so it's likely the round could have played out in similar fashion. But here's our first taste of a Stewie op. And that drops Yakindar at the beginning of the round. We saw him sneak up on Catwalk and get a nice pick. That's kind of what we were wondering is, what is the value of Stewie's op going to look like? How mobile is he going to be? And how fluid is it going to feel? But thus far, it started out nicely for Legacy here in their first buy round. They've cut it down to just Naf and Katie, and Neck is the only casualty on the side of Legacy as Team Liquid looks for an opening somewhere.
Yeah, gonna be tough to find. Cadian still holds ladder room position, but that's really all they have. And the best bet is going to be trying to isolate Barton on this B site, bomb being carried by Naf through B apartments. Eventually, Cadian will probably try to make a move up Catwalk as well, try to split this open as best as he can, and then hope that they can do it clean and just maintain a 2v3 in the post plant and try to play from there. It's all going to come down to what Barton spots and if he can get a rotator in time. We already see Stewie's op making its way into Kitchen, so that's going to make things even more difficult now for Liquid on B.
Naf making some noise as he works his way through the apartments. Cadian on Catwalk. Pretty quickly taken care of by Dumal. This is a strong round for Legacy. This is kind of what we were hoping we would see from them, and that's another nice shot from Stewie on the op. Finding 2 on the round. Maybe answering some of those questions early, but how will he match if the op comes in from Liquid? They do have the money on Cadian. Unfortunately, the rest of the team looking a little bit light, and that's partially because some of these rounds have been more punishing than they should be. Yes, this is 4-2. It was 4-1 coming into the last round, but a lot of guns have been taken away from Liquid in kind of silly spots. The end of the round, you had Twist hunting for that pistol. They ended up losing Naf and Twist as a result of that, and they brought the rifle into the next round, which got them 2 kills. A lot has happened off of that one incident, and it's put Liquid kind of in this weird spot with their money.
Looking like they're setting up for some type of A-split early here. They just have Yakindar playing the top of middle, but that smoke not going to provide full coverage, so he's still not able to quite find the shot, though. So Yakindar will face up middle here, but he's going to get double face from window and cat, and that will be him done. Leaving it just now the A attack for Liquid left, and they are getting halted.
Dumal right on the edge of the smoke. Drops Naf. Twist falls as well. Cadian, he'll get some love going with the op. Unfortunately, it's the first and only kill of the round, and it comes in a 1v5 with 1 minute and 7 seconds left. So, a lot of things happening there. 1, the kill has limited value. 2, there's a lot of clock left for them to go after him. And they know he's got this op, and even though their money is a little bit tight, they would really like to take it away from him. Especially
knowing
because
that that's the only weapon they're going to have next round.
Bingo. They're not going to have anything next round. Their money is worse.
Absolutely. Yeah, again, I think this is just Legacy reading into, Liquid's attacking game plan really well. Again, Liquid is a team on this map, through all the film that I've seen, that likes to just commit to something early. They don't really like to take it slow. They don't really like to play default-oriented CS on Mirage. They prefer going for these faster 2-3 and 1-4 splits, maybe some type of lurk mid. Then the rest are kind of focused through the apartments, or they're focused through some type of A-split, palace, and A-ramp. And so they don't fake you too often either. And so I think that Legacy are able to kind of pick up on the speed and tempo of these Liquid attacks, and they're making the proper rotations, and they're hitting the critical shots, right? I mean, obviously, Stewie had a great round with the op previously. This round, it's more the rifling core, able to kind of, put Yukindar to a halt at middle early, make that rotation over to A, not really let Liquid get much breathing room, and they'll be rewarded with, closing the gap on the scoreboard 3-4, and now putting Liquid into a spot where they don't have a whole lot to work with. It's just KDN's op, maybe a couple of upgraded pistols here and there, but he's going to have to kind of be the hero at the sniper to give Liquid any type of, wiggle room in this round.
We know he has it in him, but Legacy not going to make it easy. Did we have a...
I don't know. It seems kind of like a tech pause situation here. And yeah, Yukindar does disconnect, so
okay.
This will be scratched, and we will be resetting this round.
Okay. Well, it happens.
Happened at a good time.
Yeah, it really did. I mean...
of all the times it could have happened, at least it didn't happen.
Right.
It's this one particular person on this one particular map at this one particular key time. We won't talk about it too much. Fuck, This is one of the more acceptable ways it could happen.
Yeah, so not exactly ideal for that to take place this early in the game, but at least it happened, like you said, when it happened. Could have happened far down the line or in the middle of a round in a clutch situation, which no one ever wants to see. But you could actually see, looking back at that timeout that came out a few rounds ago, that was actually Liquid calling a timeout. Despite the fact that they had a 4-1 scoreline, I think they knew that there were some problems going on early on, like maybe their over-aggression in the post-round situations. Rounds over, we're hunting for a gun. It cost us a lot. We lost 2 bodies in that round and 2 in the round after. And, it came down to just 2 players. That seems to be a consistent trend, so maybe there was some conversations going on in the back end, like, hey, guys, we need to be a little bit more careful. Our money isn't really stacking up that well. You can see what it's done to them as a result. They've been financially crippled because of the work that Legacy has been doing in those dead-end situations. When things are over and the round's already lost, they're still causing some problems for Team Liquid. And I think that Liquid really needs to be careful as this game progresses to not give those little openings there, because it's what has allowed Legacy kind of a little bit more room to work in this game. Obviously, those guns maybe didn't win the round, but the long game, you break that money down, suddenly you win 1 round, and boom, they're taken out. Nice shot off the head boost. It doesn't get the kill, but Neck is taken down to 15 HP. It's a good idea.
That was nearly a big opening pick for Liquid. If they could have gotten that, maybe capitalized, got some mid-control, picked up that weapon, things could have gotten interesting. But as it stands, they're still in a pretty bad spot. Good B defenses here, kind of anticipating some potential play through these apartments. Could be juicy. Not as juicy as I thought it would be.
Yeah, I thought that nade was going to do probably that amount of damage to more than 1 player. But somehow, Naf, I guess he just laid on it. Now, Yukindar, he's got, oh my gosh, he wants this so bad. He knows that Stewie's going to be in this window.
Yep, he heard him scoping in, so he's definitely aware of the position.
Oh, are they going to try and... Are they going to try? I thought they were going to do a head boost and try and catch him off guard. Maybe. It seems like they're thinking about it. But Stewie's playing a little bit further back, and he's not going to be spotted by that one. So they'll gain a little bit of mid-control. You've got some deep cat presence from Nekiz. Stewie also locking down window, preventing them from boosting up in. Right now, it's just Liquid looking for openings and not really finding anything as we hit about 40 seconds left in the round. They're still just gathering up towards mid, trying to make a decision on which direction to move in.
Legacy doesn't really have any info, though. Like, Stewie's been pushed off a window. He doesn't really have vision. Now they're starting to see the catwalk here. Stewie kind of getting caught with his pants down there. Had his pistol out for a moment. And all of a sudden, Liquid gets some space on him. Now, Martin is still back bench position. And Nekus is helping him out here from the market side. But now Liquid's getting caught from the frag. This is all of a sudden getting interesting.
How does this develop this way? Skulls playing towards bench. Nekiz is on the pistol, and that's actually a shot on Delato and Market. We talk about devastating economic damage. That round almost won by Team Liquid with very much just pistols. Yes, they had the op, but the op did damage, didn't really net success that you would have anticipated. Nekiz has to go to the sidearm after scooping up the op and just barely finishes off that last target. Despite the fact that op shot came in early, all he needed was 15 HP to win the round. We are tied at 4 apiece, but That is the kind of round you want to see if you're a Team Liquid fan in their ecos, because even though they don't win, playing that long game again.
Quick smoke, top, middle, kind of keeping that mid-presence, but varying the numbers at which they spend on it. Definitely a lot more of the Apartments B presence here. And again, just kind of playing that same trend I was talking about. Just they really like to have an early focus and go fast. They have the squad to do it as they're pouring in. Twist, though, caught by Martin in midair. Never really got his footing on that one. Luckily, Sindar is able to trade, and Wells finds Stewie. So now the opening has been created. It's Liquid.
Quick retake just as fast as the push came through. Dumao flies through that smoke in market door, and suddenly it's a 3-on-2 in favor of Team Legacy. Cadian misses the first shot, but finds the second. You've got Dumao now going towards Bents, but it's all up to Naf. He's Van with the Galil. Lotto is just outside window, playing on the edge of the smoke at the door. Both players playing this one cautiously. The Galil will connect, though, from distance. The op should be scooped up.
Yep.
And it's Team Liquid scraping together a round win off a fast play after losing a pivotal piece of the attack, too. Twist dives through because the Molly comes in, has to take that first contact. Smoke comes in after, and they do get the trade. But it was a very bombastic push, we'll say.
Yeah, I don't think Liquid anticipated Legacy spilling out of market that quickly through the doorway. I think that it caught them really off guard. Luckily, Naf kind of had an anchored position at Van. Cadian able to find one op shot as well to kind of help Naf out. Naf eventually wins out the clutch. Exactly what you pay him for. I feel like that's kind of the guy you love to have in those situations. And he comes out on top. We are going to see Legacy force buy what they can here. 3 MP9s, FAMAS, M4. Of course, it's not that much better for Liquid. Mostly Galil's here, but they do still have the op, and they have Skulls on the Mac 10, and looking like they want to go hot and heavy over on the A side of the map, which is, you know, pretty weak. There's nothing CT spawned right now. It's all based on stairs and connector defense.
They'll make their way out onto site. They haven't cleared the sandwich. How many kills does he get out of this one? It'll be 2 on the FAMAS. Great for the light purchased rifle. It'll be a 3-on-3 as they gain site control after losing just a few of their comrades on the attempted push. The Molly's going to go down. I think it actually burned inside that smoke, so it's not going to really create too many problems. But the plant comes through regardless. Like you mentioned, the buy for both teams was suboptimal. This is a swing round. Whoever wins this one is going to be taking the next one. The money will be abysmal. Naf does everything he can with the Galil, but only gets one. The shot just off the mark from Cadian, and he has no idea where this other target is. Now he knows they're both coming through from the same spot, just can't manage to make it work. And it'll be a retake and an op scooped up as Legacy keeps things locked at 5 apiece.
Yeah, that's a tough one for Liquid. I mean, things certainly look to be going their way, but it really just comes down to A, inefficiency on trading out the sandwich player, and then B, Cadian unable to hit anything with the op, and, you know, that fight situation there towards the end. And that combination of factors will cause this thing to get squared right back up again at 5 apiece, with Legacy now having a really hefty economic advantage. You know, it does seem like Liquid tries to buy what they can here. They did get the bomb plant at the very least, so that's going to get them a couple of rifles forward. Tech 9, Deagle, sure, a little bit of utility sprinkled around as well. Still have a fighting chance in this one, but certainly they are on the back foot.
Interesting strings around going back and forth here, Dust. There's a nice shot from Stewie yet again. Kindar going down, and a follow-up onto Twist. The op definitely proving to be valuable here for Stewie. He's found 3, wants a 4th, maybe a little bit more than he's bargained for there, as Skulls does add the Galil. But it doesn't matter. Damage has been done. The final shot into Dumao, not enough to take him out. It's Naf to drop. It'll be the lead now, going in the direction of Legacy as we come to the final round of this first half.
Yeah, again, I did mention this during the pregame, that this was the one map that Stewie did have experience as a primary opper, particularly on the CT side. You know, it's something that Liquid kind of did with him towards the end of his career on that team. Again, different version of the game, slightly different mechanics. And again, we know that Stewie's probably got some ring rust, hasn't played any official matches in the last 4 or so months. And even then, he was kind of just filling in for Mythic, so really not heavy committed to competition in this game. And I had actually kind of heard some rumblings that things weren't going that well for Stewie and scrimming with the op, that he was looking a little bit rough in a couple of the preparations they did have coming into this tournament. So I didn't really know what to expect. I don't think anyone did, with Stewie taking this primary opping role. But again, this was the one map where he kind of had a little bit of comfort, I thought, and so far, so good. I mean, he's looked really good. He's looked the better opper in the server right now.
Even if you kind of negate the fact that he's filling in as the op role, it's still difficult to come into this game off of an extended break and not playing officials. Even if you're like casually playing or playing pugs or whatever, it's just not the same. And coming into an environment too where you're on a team that doesn't natively speak English obviously creates even more of a hiccup and a hurdle for him to just plug in. Now, it's not that he isn't used to playing with international rosters or players. It's just, hey, it's a little bit tricky to get into that position and be there after such a long time not playing. So I think a lot of people had high hopes, but maybe low expectations. High hopes that Stewie would just be right back to where he was, but no one anticipating that he's going to be right back where he was. I think everyone kind of expected maybe numbers would be down, performance would be a little bit more lackluster as he's finding his footing. But to be honest, I've been pretty impressed. Yeah, we haven't really gotten a huge sample size yet, so we can't base everything off of just this one half. But I would say serviceable. I mean, he's filling his role. He's had a nice round here and there. Maybe he's not getting 3Ks every round like he just did there, but he is at least finding high impact kills to start rounds. That's huge. You can't necessarily negate that he's bringing that into the game.
Yeah, I mean, again, so far he's looked pretty sharp defensively. I will say that Liquid generally is a little bit better defensively than on the attack side of Mirage, but I've also seen their defensive fail them in a couple of key games. I mean, they have lost their last 3 Mirage games in a row, and it really has come down to their CT side. It's not quite shining through as much as it has in the past. So, yeah, I mean, this is still very much up in the air for me. Like, it's been very hard for me to read. I don't think either team has established any type of consistent rhythm. No one's really won more than a handful of rounds in a row. No one's really looked dominant. Even the rounds that have been won and lost have been very close rounds that come down to these, like, 1v1, 2v2 type scenarios. So it's been a very scrappy game. I think that's just because of the style that Liquid's bringing to the table is kind of promoting that scrappier type of game. And right now it's just a slugfest, man. We're kind of at an even footing, though slight advantage now for Legacy.
Yeah, and I am interested to see how Liquid is going to fix maybe some of these problems, because it does feel like this is the Liquid that we didn't want to see, if that makes sense. Like, the Liquid we wanted to see was the Liquid we all hope is there. Calculated, smooth, clean, and at times we get like little glimpses of it. We saw, strong pistol round execute. We saw the round where Twist is able to lurk. Yeah, sure, it's anti-eco, but you see that individual prowess shine through, and you're like, oh, yeah, they still got that. That's still there. But it largely feels like they're making a lot of sort of silly mistakes, things that shouldn't happen, and they're giving openings to Legacy that probably don't need to be there. It just feels like they're allowing Legacy a foothold in this game that doesn't really need to exist, if that makes sense. Like, they've given them more than they should.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment.
All right. Well, it looks like we're back into the game as whatever issue was plaguing them has been resolved, and we'll be able to play out this final round of the first half. Again, 6-5. Legacy just took the lead as the two teams jockey for control right here on Mirage. Now, all things considered, a 6-6 scoreline for either team, not the worst case scenario. Like, based on the way that things played out early, they're going to try and make their way out as they waterfall out from Palace. The nade's going to go towards site, doesn't actually connect. Smokes are down, Molly's pouring out as well. Nade still coming in from the CT side. Nexus is hiding inside the smoke, and that's just a little bit of spray directly into his belly, and then eventually they find the head. Yekindar also able to take down Dumal, and how quickly the dominoes here have fallen for Legacy. Twist will spot one, trying to make their way through the murder hole and take maybe a more aggressive position, trying to prevent it. Skulls, he's going to connect onto the head of Lotto. And suddenly, it's all up to Barton. 1v5. How quickly this actually happened.
Yeah, this was definitely a round that spiraled downward quickly, and it's going to leave us all even as we throw things to a break for the halftime.
Beautiful light on the stage. beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history.
Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road. We spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles.
A bumpy first half for Team Liquid, but they close things out with an exclamation point. They make it 6-6 as they lock horns with Legacy on Mirage. At times, it felt like Liquid was very much in control, and then it felt like they were out of control. They were losing bodies late in rounds that were already won in an effort to hunt down kills, and also just, unfortunately, wandering into traps. Just completely accidental now. That is not a window smoke. That was supposed to be. It works out, I guess, technically, as Skulls is taken down to 14 HP to get gushed. But you've got Twist now positioning on Catwalk going up the ladder. He'll get some support from Skulls, but he'll get taken down inside ladder room. Now the push is coming through. You've got this player, though, on the boost spot in sight, and they have no idea that Cadian's here. Last player is going to be Barton. They were wandering around the site looking for him. They never found him. Barton trying to do what he couldn't do in the first half pistol round. He had an opportunity to win a clutch there, and he's managed to connect on the first kill, both rounds going towards B as well, so it seems like he's going to feel very comfortable here with a pistol on the B site. Just can't quite connect on these shots. He does have a low target in Skulls, so one bullet should take him down. They'll double swing this one, and uh-oh! That's going to be a round one for Barton, a huge 1v3 clutch that puts Legacy on top.
Yeah, I think their spacing was a little too tight there. It didn't really force him to have to readjust his aim very much. You know, if you have one kind of wide swinging with one staggered, then I think it makes it harder for him to get the flick, to get the second kill. So just a little bit of off timing on the spacing. A very scrappy round in general, though, as this game kind of has been overall, and it's going to continue to be that way as Liquid force buy up. Scout and a couple of MP9s, Beagle on Skulls. So again, Legacy, just like Liquid, a very fast-paced T-sided team. They don't like to play default a lot. They like to just kind of play the faster mid-control and site split. So I imagine we're going to see some very similar Counter-Strike to what we saw in the first half, as we do seem to have another kind of obvious pause in play here. And so
I'm not sure what's going on over there.
Me neither.
Yeah, something going on with someone's computer potentially, as they have another tech issue as we try to get through just this first map. But not exactly how you want to see the pistol round go for Liquid. They have a 3v1 post plant. Seems like they should have everything locked down. They go for that swing, and like you said, spacing just a little too tight, so he doesn't have to ever move his crosshair. Maybe it was not even spacing too tight or timing too tight on that second swing, the re-swing. Maybe the mistake
Especially when you
is
have one player with low HP. I mean, I feel like at that point you can kind of just play together and force him to grab bomb, or force him into a position where you don't have to feel forced to go for the double swing like that. Obviously, you don't want to let him isolate 1v1s, which they did a good job of not doing that. You know, as soon as he did kind of spot that one player left side, that guy backs into sight to get with his teammate so that they don't get, separated. So good thought there, but I just think in the end, they gave Barton the one chance he could have, which was staggering too tight and not forcing him to have to really adjust his aim very much when he was fighting that last battle. So just a small little hiccup, but those smaller details is what can lose you rounds, and that's ultimately what happened.
Yeah, and you have the low HP player swing second, but I mean it's Skulls who mechanically is quite gifted, so I also understand that. Maybe there's a world where that plays out different, I don't know. But instead it's going to be Liquid who's now down yet again by a single round. This is the largest the lead has been for Legacy throughout this game. We'll see if it spreads here as the push is going to be coming in. Skulls is now sitting by the boxes on triple, just waiting for a body to wander into his crosshair. That'll be the first one going down, though, as Nekis makes his way out on the site. There's so many smokes here. Skulls looking for an opening, might get caught here, has to be careful. Now the bullets pouring through from the MAC-10. The smoke's going to fade, the pistol comes out, and just like that, it's a 1v1, make it a 1v-none. A clash on the site. Everything just happened simultaneously, Dust.
There was
so
just
many
10
things
bodies
going on.
inside, smokes on the site, shooting around. And
That was a 1v1v1v1v1v1v1.
Yeah,
it was just
basically.
1v1s everywhere.
That was like literally the Royal Rumble of A-Site Mirage. I mean, quite literally. Everyone was there. No one could see each other. Everyone just spamming smokes, hoping for the best.
And then
They
Nap
ultimately
came in
come out
with the
on top.
chair.
Yeah.
He just ended it.
From the top turnbuckle with the RKO, and there you go.
I mean, if you're
Time
going to win
force
them, that's not a bad way to win them. But that's
A win's
now
a win.
both halves, Dust. That's
Dude, they
happened.
keep screwing the smoke up at window. That's going to really cause some problems later in the half if that keeps happening, by the way. They need to figure that out, right away.
I'm sure they're going to realize it now, too. Maybe they didn't realize it in the previous round. That's a nice
They
pickup
realize it
from
on
Gamal.
pistol, though, for sure. So, I mean, that's every round that they try to know the window smoke, it's missed.
Just strange things happening right now as the player in Palace gets a free kill on a player towards jungle, and this will be a 2v3. Now spam comes through that plywood, puts Dumal on 36. Lado says, I can handle this, and Twist says, no you can't. It's Dumal now, 1v3. But again, we've seen 1v3s go in favor of Legacy already in this second half, although this one may be a little bit different. There's the Tech 9, barking bullets towards Twists. He'll go for another swing. The molly comes through. He knows he has to peek. And it's a pretty easy kill. And the defuse will come through as they do have a kit. So the lead will be taken back here by Liquid.
Yep.
As we've seen this lead change hands a couple of times, but it's been mostly Legacy taking the lead and then watching Liquid tie it over the last several rounds.
Bomb
And I
plant
guess you
does
could
give
argue,
Legacy
Dust.
some options here. What's that?
That mid-smoke that round did hurt them.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Her and
Yeah.
pistol round, too, but they just still happen to win the round because Martin clutched. And AK will be bought by Stewie 2K out the back of that bomb plant money we were talking about. A couple upgraded pistols to follow as well. A little bit of utility coming in. Mike just going to lean towards that mid-B split early. No presence on the A side of the map whatsoever. And again, kind of what I expected. Both these teams played this map similarly from the T side.
Well, that's a nade that's interesting. Charges up mid, throws a nade down, lands close to Stewie and to Barton as well. Stewie on that hero AK, and bye-bye. No more heroes. Nice shot, though, in return. So they'll scoop up that AK and try to be a little bit more heroic with it again. Now, do you think at this point the comms have gone full Portuguese? I wonder what the switch, how quickly that switch happens.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm not really sure. I mean, Stewie has been in this spot before, right? He played on Made in Brazil
course.
for a time with Tarek and 3 Brazilians, so it's not as if He's not been in a spot like this before. But yeah,
Right.
I would imagine a lot of Portuguese happening at this point in time.
We
no longer effective.
hypothesized the same thing back then. Like,
Yeah.
at what point, if they both die, does it just instantly, like, someone flips a
Portuguese
switch?
engaged.
Yeah. Well, they're going to continue this mid aggression, and that is not how you want to see it go. Cadian takes the distanced battle, not knowing there are targets right around the corner. And again, Pistol's proving to be a little bit more.
Oh,
no, we talked about it.
Yeah.
Not wanting to see that happen in moments that mattered, and that is one that is absolutely going to sting.
Yes.
Skulls can
definitely
still
had
save
impact.
the day, though. Skulls towards ramp.
Oh, they don't know.
Playing towards Tetris. That's 1-2. It at least makes it a manageable 2-on-2, but that kill on Cat, that should have been free. Now they're going to go ahead and try to secure the plant. Nap isn't even going to check stairs. What is this round?
Yeah, I mean, I think that, again, this is a round where the crash definitely had impact, and it really hurt Liquid. Skulls does recover it from a ramp position, but tough rotation there from Nap. Put Skulls in a very tricky 1 versus 2, where Legacy has such good positioning to not really give him a chance to get 1v1s out of this comfortably. And Nekus will clean up and tie the game back up to 8 apiece. And yeah, that was just kind of a tragic moment.
And it's just a bug with the HUD. I was gonna say Cadian is both alive and dead simultaneously, when obviously it is not Cadian.
I've also noticed that because of the coaching slot, it's 7 through 11 instead of 6 through 0 on the right side of the screen. That threw me off a couple times as well.
That's just a partnership you're unaware of.
Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
They haven't announced it yet. You've leaked
Okay.
the partnership with 7-Eleven. Free Slurpees for
Oh,
everyone,
wow.
apparently.
All
Yeah,
the
you know,
Slurpees, yeah.
all the Slurpees.
There's
Definitely not
nothing
how you
more
want to see things
American,
go.
I think, than a Slurpee. Those are...
I mean,
that's a
you can
pretty-
make it red and white. They don't, or red and blue. They don't have white. Although they do have white. They have the pina colada. So you could do like a
Yeah,
red, white, and
I
blue.
really think the only thing competing against Slurpees for most American might be like apple pie. I think apple pie is
I was gonna say a hot
pretty-
dog. I feel like
Hot
a hot
dog
dog is
also-
like,
at the ballpark, though. It has to
because I
be
feel
at
like,
the ballpark.
well, I feel like a hot dog has everything going for it that makes it American. It's gross. It's terrible for you, and it's cheap. So it's like perfect. 1, 2, 3, America. That's why the hot dog just takes the cake. But this is, honestly, this is a painful blow up for Liquid, but the round was going in an interesting direction prior to that. Now, we can say he should probably get that kill, Cat, right?
Probably.
Like, probably. But Cadian also probably should have gotten that kill at top mid. He plays the distance battle, not anticipating the target's right to his left. So he just gets bested by sheer circumstances. It's not like he misplayed that, really. He's playing that deep exchange, and then there's a target literally right here. Like, oh, hey, what's up? I can't blame or fault Cadian for the way that broke down. But, when things end up just falling apart because he dies on Cat, it feels like the round largely gets thrown away, and I think frustration comes out there. Nap goes charging through, and kind of a little bit of reckless abandon there in that situation.
So Liquid will be on the back foot this round. A couple of FAMAS and the Scout on Cadian. Deagle for Skulls. But full buy here for Legacy short of the op. And this is where Stewie can play more into a rifling role. On the T side, the op isn't as required, though it still certainly can be useful. A Palace control was taken pretty early by Yakindar. So they do have a little bit more intel on where Legacy is likely positioned, either B apps or middle. Window smoke has been solved. That's good news for Legacy.
Takes practice. They had to get in the server. Missed shot from Skulls as the AKs fire first. Nap also going to drop. Twist doing great work in apartments,
Oh my.
making a 3K for Twist off the FAMAS purchase. Hold on, this is a 2-on-2. And yet again, a manageable and winnable situation for both teams. Yes, Cadian does have a scout, and Twist is pushed deep in apartments because they know where he is. But the bomb has been dropped, so it's at least delayed things. They've gotten a stay of execution in the round.
The scary part is Cade just has no idea where anyone else is. Like, he's
Right.
not sure someone could be window. He's not sure someone could be mid. Now, Twist is about to clear his middle for him. That's going to give Cadian a little bit more confidence just to keep holding this angle on B site to the market. Missed shot, though, allows the bomb to get planted. But now he knows both players are on site. Twist can now kind of join him in market. And they can try to fight together. Dude Miles slows him down a bit with that one flash, but now it's on. Lotto still thinks that Twist could be apps.
Oh,
boy.
no, that should not happen. Okay.
He just really thought Twist was still at. So, I mean, he did not consider Twist making the long con play all the way back around to double up with KD and inside market. So he was so sold on just holding that angle. So Twist gets a freebie there. And Twist just having crazy impact that round. 4K when it's all said and done. But those first 3 kills from Apps really did keep Liquid in the hunt. Those were so crucial.
His second 4K of the game. The first one was maybe a little bit easier as it was in anti-eco. It was also equally as impressive. That flick down on the one tap was just dirty, classic Twists. That, though, was masterclass. Played very well in apartments, getting that third kill, and then the reposition. Like you said, they had no reason to anticipate a double play, so they hear the scope and window. He's not just going to jump out. His teammate's holding from bench, so he feels safe and comfortable sitting in that corner peering towards apartments.
Kendar sneaking the sandwich. I'm curious to see how that's going to play out on Legacy, a team that's looking to attack into A. Standard smokes coming out here, playing the more shallow ones towards the stairs, not deep towards connector and window.
We saw this work well, too, for Legacy. He fires pretty early in the round. He'll still get at least a kill out of this one. Skull's going to dispatch of 2 targets as they try to make their way through all of the utility that's been laid out on the site. Yet again, we find ourselves at low numbers, 2-on-3, Cadian barely alive. But they have not gained site control just yet. You've still got Skulls here, just playing towards triple. He's already found a double on the round. He's looking for more damage to be dealt. Will he get this kill onto Stewie, who's nestled inside Sandwich? Did he spot him? I don't think he saw him. I think he was too deep in there. Nope, there's the molly. He definitely saw him. Stewie's going to burn alive. And it'll all be up to Lado. I like that.
Yeah.
A grilled Stewie.
Yeah. Coming to a menu near you.
What is on a grilled Stewie?
Bread. Such that.
Just bread?
we need a I just need a foundational piece to build from. So bread definitely. Probably panini style, I think, would be a good way to go with it. Pressed sandwich, pressed grilled sandwich. After
Some
that,
ciabatta bread, maybe.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, so we got that. And after that, I'm kind of lost.
Well, it's good to know that you at least have the bread tackled when it comes to the Stewie sandwich. Hopefully, the rest of the recipe will come to you. And hopefully for Legacy, the recipe for success will come to them. They find themselves now pretty broken. Their money is not that great. They're staring down the barrel of an 11-8 scoreline, which would put Liquid just so much closer to closing this first map out. After what was a tumultuous first half, Liquid's finally seeming to at least stabilize a little bit here in the second half. Their defense definitely looking a little bit stronger. That round really was on Skulls and the great work he was able to do from triple. And then even following things up with that molly to just burn Stewie and Sandwich. But don't count the pistols out. We've already seen multiple times how these even lighter buys of just deagles and no armor can be valuable.
I do like how Liquid are playing this, though. They're not putting themselves in position on the B site where they can get overrun by pistols. They're playing it kind of more passively from ladder room. They have total mid control.
I mean, a second ago, they were barely playing the A site. They only had one player there, and they had 4 players
I think Liquid are in the ideal positions to be able to handle this situation. The only thing that could go wrong is the timing that Nekus could get if KDN turns around without support. I mean, that's really the only thing that could go wrong for them. Now he's got reinforcements.
Go underpass. How? How? How does he only get 1 out of that exchange? They quickly all get taken down. Now, Stewie was still here. He was late behind the play. But the caboose not gonna run loose. It'll be around for Team Liquid. It is obviously awkward to shoot down, but I'd argue it's even more awkward to flick up. I'm more blown away by the shot upwards than the shots downwards.
I get you.
That was wild.
But now, normalcy back established. Both teams on a full buy. No op present for either side, but equal footing. And this is really the last chance for Legacy. Their money has run dry. Liquid 1 away from map point. Likely just finishes the game if Legacy are unable to convert here. Short of some type of eco miracle. Legacy playing a little bit more default-oriented this time around. Just kind of the standard 1-3-1 opening. Trying to put pressure on middle pretty quickly as Lado just kind of holds the A ramp push. They're getting some space here. They're starting to get up Cat, starting to get towards ladder room. Cadian is going to draw first, but now Twist able to spring loose with 2 of his own. And that could be about it, Bach. We're getting down to the wire here.
How will the timing impact Skulls over here on ramp? He sees that flash come through and he just says, you know what, have it. It's okay.
I'm out.
Oh, so is Yekindar apparently. Nice shot from Barton. And the follow-up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is kind of those situations we were talking about. Those, we call them like dead round situations where it seems like the round should be lost, but then Liquid starts losing bodies in ways that don't make sense. So that's one kill on each side of the map with the bomb down in mid. It's not that you want to surrender those wings of the map. It's just the way that it happened.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid still do have good positioning. They still have bomb down on middle. I think Twist is in a spot where he's pretty safe from not really getting attacked. He's got Naf guarding his backside. He can kind of watch T-spawn and an Apps fall down at the same time. Naf, though, starting to detect a little bit of presence over here towards middle. We'll call Twist over so they kind of face this together.
Time is on their side, too, so Naf able to lock things down in the end in the 2v2. It was heroics from Twist to start the round, but Naf is there to save things in the end. 12-8. It's map point right now for Team Liquid, as they want to take their map selection of Mirage to kick things off with a nice dub. Before we move over to our second map in the series, which will be Ancient. That was Legacy's pick. Also, a map that Liquid feels comfortable on.
Yeah, that is definitely a map that they overlap on in their pool. Both doing very good on Ancient, so we shall see. As Legacy buy what they can, 3 Galils, a Mac 10, and an Eagle. CT aggression coming up through middle here right away, led by Twist and Yekindar. They're able to get top mid control.
Naf makes first contact. Uh-oh.
Wow.
He's lost his support in Barton. Don't call him a you-know-what player. He's in CS now. He's found 2 quick kills to open up the round for his team. It's a 4-on-3. They haven't really been able to get that bomb across yet. Finally, it'll make its way towards the site. The molly does come through, but it's not on the mark to stop the plant. So it's post-plant time right now for Liquid, and honestly, part of me wonders if they're going to save. It's a 3-on-4. They've got the op. The money is not great.
They need a quick kill. Like, Skulls need to do to pick up a kill on B Apartments, or Caden's op needs to crack onto one, and they just it doesn't happen. So they decide to go ahead and back off. They're doing a smart thing about rotating guns out to where Legacy can't pick up any more weapons, and Skulls actually takes Dumao down. So they're kind of getting trapped inside B site, and they may not really be able to hold on to these weapons, which will keep their buy pretty low going to the next round.
Rare double
Obviously,
scope
though,
kill.
a lifeline. Yeah,
Wow.
nothing carried over except for this Galil from Lotto, it looks like. So it's going to be a very similar buy despite the round win. Couple more AKs involved this time around. Still no op, though.
Yeah, I mean, you were right. They needed to get an opening kill to effectively justify the effort of going for it. Allowing Barton to get both kills untraded in the fashion that it took place in, it was just so fast. They got into the site so quickly that the round was pretty much over.
Yeah, Twist going down is pretty shocking. I thought he had a really
Yeah.
good angle from that closet position. Naf on site, obviously, you know, you missed the first shot and the guy's crossing. Fair enough, it happens, but really thought Twist had a good chance to support him and get that done, but really good job on Legacy to just overwhelm that B site. But now a quick flurry of frags in middle. Twist the one on top yet again, though, as he often has been today. Up to 23 kills now. Could be the finishing touches coming up here.
That was great support from Yekindar as well with the flash. Twist will get one more for his troubles in mid. Naf gets the swing. It's a freebie pretty much. And now it's Barton, who's put on the heroic pants many times. This time, they don't fit. Team Liquid end up taking map 1 Mirage in their favor before we march on over to Ancient. Definitely some things that could be improved for Liquid, but overall a dub's a dub. I just would like to see them maybe tighten up a little bit. A lot of those late round situations got a little bit sketchier than I would have anticipated in some of those situations.
Yeah, I mean, I do wonder how much of it is, you know, them still trying to kind of adjust and figure out things. You know, they definitely had a good run in Chengdu, but I think you even notice on this map, if you're kind of like a frequent Liquid follower, they've kind of changed up their CT side on this map a little bit. Like some of their players were playing different positions than what I'm used to seeing. They're a little bit more free-flowing, more spawn-based, a little bit more aggressive than I'm used to seeing. So I felt like they were kind of trying some new stuff there. Obviously, they're just getting back from China as well, and they were kind of immediately thrown into playing the open qualifier because they did not have a direct invite to the closed. So you do wonder if some of that plays into the rust. Obviously, they had one really brutal crash that did impact around pretty heavily. But all in all, I think it is fair to say that it wasn't as tidy as we hoped it would be. And then for Legacy, I just think expectations were kind of out the window when they were dealing with a trial/stand-in situation with Stewie 2K. You know, that roster change is certainly kind of rocking them that they're going to have to adjust to. So all in all, though, a win's a win. That's what matters most, and Liquid do get the job done.
And credit to Stewie as well. I think that he
Yeah.
played quite well. You know, again, my expectations were low. I had high hopes, but my expectations were low. It's going to take him some time to kind of feel comfortable with any roster, let alone one that is entirely Brazilian, and then also fielding a role that we don't get to see him field very often, which would be a pure op role. Yes, maybe his most comfortable map going back with his history, but still, it's expected that he's going to have some rust on the mouse pad. And he was working through that there in that first map, and we'll see if it's still there in the second map. But we do have to throw things to a quick break, and we will be back in just a bit with more of the Esports World Cup NA closed qualifiers after this.
words I'm reading, a silhouette of meaning into my lungs inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out.
That same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing, bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and up and just let go. Come on up and just let that go. Let it 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 go.
And we are back and just about ready to jump into our second map in this best of three as the Esports World Cup North American Closed Qualifiers continue with our opening semifinal, one of our opening semifinals, between Legacy and Liquid. Now, Liquid definitely looked a little bit rough at times, but they walk away with the victory. It's a 13-9, if I'm not mistaken, over Legacy on their map selection of Mirage. Now we move over to Ancient, which is also a map that should feel very comfortable here, Dust, for both teams. But
Right.
I would say that if Liquid, if anything, feels very much at home on this map, which could play to their favor. It's kind of what we talked
Yep.
about at the top of the show. This is why this feels like it could be a 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, Ancient has been really good for Liquid. 8-3 record in North America online. Also 4-0 on LAN, including wins over Heroic and G2 at IEM Chengdu very recently. So that map was a very key factor in their success at that tournament, getting a top 5 finish. So definitely like their odds here. But this pistol seems to be tilting in favor of Legacy, getting the first opening kill here in the cave area. Now trying to get Twist in the spawn. Twist only able to grab one there, so should be going the way of Legacy.
Should is a dangerous word based on the map that we just watched. And as I say that, Cadian dispatches of Stewie. So again, the ponderance of do the comms switch to full Brazilian and go into Portuguese mode will rear its ugly head again. Skulls and Cadian just doing a little bit of cleanup work after the fact. The round has already been lost and they've surrendered that, but they're going to take as many with them as they can. Now, Cadian has a good position as well. And never mind. He'll be dropped by Dumao as him and Barton came around the corner. Barton does have the dualies. That's a lot of bullets to try to dodge. Damage just for damage's sake, but the round going the way of Legacy.
Yeah, to go the other way, Legacy 8-4 record on Ancient with the core 4 of Dumal, Lotto, Nekis, and Barton. Had some wins over Apex, Furia, M80, and Endpoint. Their only losses were to Mongols and Sharks. That's kind of the notable teams. They've also been very good, generally speaking, within Brazil on this map. So we talked about it in the pregame. Definitely a map where these two teams both feel very at home. So it could be a closer game.
Fast play in mid, kind of the nature of the beast of this map as they clash. And it's going to be Legacy that draws blood. You've got Lado posted up, waiting for the exit to come through. But as of yet, Kindar and Naf just going to sit around the corner and kind of do the same thing.
Yep.
So it's a bit of a stalemate right now.
Also,
over
give you an
towards
update. M80 did beat Elevate in the opening map of that series. It was a Vertigo. It's Elevate's map pick. M80 won 13-5. So they are one map up on that series. So keep you updated on the other end of the bracket. Of course, the winner of that will be playing the winner of this in the upper bracket finals in a couple of hours.
Well, they eventually make their way out of Jaguar, and they're going to get dropped. Skulls, again the last man standing. He'll be able to upgrade to a Galil. But eerily reminiscent to the pistol round as he's looking to just do damage at this point, or maybe even keep this rifle and bring it into the next round. Legacy moves fast through mid. They gain complete access to the A site, and there just wasn't a thing that Liquid could do about it.
Yeah, not at all. Skull's just looking to see if he can maybe find an exit or two, or at least hold on to the Galil, as obviously money is quite low, and this would give them at least a little bit of something to work with in the next round. As Legacy kind of establish a hot start. Obviously, last map, first half was all very scrappy, very back and forth, but Legacy, a little bit of a cleaner start to this T side going. Skulls will maintain that Galil.
You know, every time I hear you say Legacy, for some reason, I think of the movie Accepted. I don't know if you've ever seen that movie.
I have.
Where he's like, oh, so you're the Legacy. And he's like, that's right, Legacy. And I don't know why I can't help but hear that line every single time you say the word Legacy. Talk about legacies, and the players right now on Liquid, they've got tremendous legacies. The question is, will they continue to build those legacies? This team has been underwhelming, we'll say. I won't chalk it up as disappointing. I'd say underwhelming. I think they're still trying to find their footing, and hopefully they find it soon. This is where I think a lot of people are hoping they will. If they can qualify for the main event, that is. Yekindar able to drop Dumao. It's an early kill towards the A site. The pace of play drastically different here than what we've seen throughout the first two. Legacy went full bore in the pistol round and the ensuing anti-eco. Here, very much break checking. And they're at the minute mark, and they have not gained really much map control, if any.
No, just kind of your standard presence outside of B site. You're going to start getting control of this cave position. Yekindar middle, going to find two, but not able to get more than just the one headshot onto Barton, though he does do some significant damage to Lotto. They're trying to make that pivot through Donut into A site. Liquid starting to make the proper rotation. Incendiary goes down. They're trying to stall out the bomb plant. Nekis trying to get a little bit aggressive here in Temple. Getting a bit of a forward. Good trade from that.
And a nice, I guess you could call it a retake there from Twist.
Yeah,
Twist
it's kind of
really
a semi-retake.
Yeah, Twist has really been the bright spot right now.
Yes.
He has largely been delivering on the promise. Naf has been pretty consistent as well.
Sure.
Skulls has had some moments. Still waiting for Cadian and Yekindar to kind of find their footing.
Yes.
Cadian really had some rough rounds where he was in a tight situation with an op. He had that 1v2 on the A side on Mirage. Just couldn't quite connect on the shots.
And those are just trends that have been Liquid's issue generally. Yekindar being kind of the big talking point. See Naf just lining up some nice spam with these folks there. Gonna grab a couple of freebies. And this one really is just getting put to rest pretty quickly. Flawless round from Liquid. No one lost. Free Galil for Yekindar. And now we're back to even 2 apiece, with money quite low for Legacy.
Which, according to what I'm seeing, is also currently the score of MAD Elevate on this map.
Yes.
2-2.
Yes, indeed.
Kind of surprising looking at that series that M80, I mean, let's not beat around the bush. They walloped Elevate on Vertigo. That's Elevate's map. It's not just a map that's a map they, like, love. It is their map. They are the closest equivalent to a Vertiglobal in competitive play yet.
Ooh!
That is a thing of beauty. Nice double nade in mid from Katie and then twists.
Yep.
That's a great way to start the round for many reasons. One of the most important ones is that it dropped the bomb across the map from the teams that are left remaining. And now it's a pinch. Nearly a flawless round had Naf not died on that initial push. But still a great way to cement yourselves and steal the lead. It's got to be frustrating.
From 2-0 for Legacy to 3-2 for Liquid. And still money a little bit tight for Legacy. They're going to have to go for Galil on Stewie 2K. Sparse utility, not full nade sets on really any player, but we still have enough to work with. No doubt about that. Once again, aggression here early from Liquid at middle, which is kind of just par for the course for this map. But Dumao's trying to get a little bit sneaky here on the edge of the fire. Eventually is going to get forced back, though.
They're going to work their way, pushing out of cave yet again. It's Liquid getting aggressive. Nice nade right into the lap of Stewie, softening up the target for twists. And again, it is advantage TL. Look at Skulls.
Skulls might get picked off, though. He doesn't realize who's behind him.
I don't think
Timing
that's
is
going to
unreal.
happen. This is
crazy. He's going to get Nekus for free probably now. Oh my goodness, the timing of this.
And he didn't hear him in the water because he was too far away, I believe.
Yep.
So, and even if he did, you would never anticipate that he's there. You'd be like, wait, what? So Skulls
is about to
should get a
freest kill of his
freebie.
life.
Get a knife out. Get a knife out.
Do it. Do it.
Do it. Oh.
Aw.
Womp womp. Well, we can just pretend. Hold on. There, that was the knife sounds. I did a really good job.
Those were actually not really good knife sounds.
No,
I'm gonna go ahead and say.
I'm a freelance sound effect guy and voice actor. I'm out of work, as you can imagine.
Yeah.
Dumao, another 1v4.
I can't imagine why.
Yes.
That impressive display of knife sound effects.
Nice shots onto its first target. That Molly does not quite burn into the corner, so Naf is... Or actually, it's Cadian, excuse me. That's safe in that corner. Thing is, bomb's been dropped, and Cadian says, okay, enough. The kill from behind onto Dumao. Liquid keeps it up. Its impressive form
They
across the
have
last
so
4
much
rounds.
money.
Yeah, you
They
can
could
start to
almost pay off
appreciate
my
how
student
one-sided
loans.
these rounds have been. Almost. Wow, good for you. Where'd you go?
They could almost pay off my student loans. Not quite. As a team, collectively, they could almost do it. Anyway, enough from that sadness. We move on over to Legacy. Kind of just on a low buy here. Obviously, they'll be able to full buy next round no matter what, but they do put a little bit of investment into this, try to have a little bit of a fighting chance. A bit of aggression being kept up by Liquid, but they're also going a little bit aggressive on A side with Skulls here. Don't see this too often. I feel like Liquid are just starting to bully Legacy a little bit with how much map control they're taking on the CT side. Obviously, this round, Legacy don't have as much resources to really do much about it. Oh my god, that's not it.
Womp
That
womp.
wasn't
That
it.
one stings. That could actually have drastic repercussions. Now the gun not getting the value. The swing is not quite there either. Skulls has to be careful. Doesn't want to give them any more opportunities. Now he's got backup, and the crossfire is in. That
Yeah.
could have been devastating.
Literally the only thing that saves Liquid from that incendiary going horribly wrong is Skull's positioning at long. And the
Yeah.
fact that he knew that no one from Legacy was there, that they were all coming donut. And so he could just kind of put his back to the wall and kind of use that as an anchor point and set up a crossfire with his teammate rotating through CT spawn. So crisis averted, I think, would be really the way to kind of sum that one up. But full buyback for Legacy. And I feel like Legacy's got to get something going right now. It's starting to look a little bit brutal. They have not won a round since the opening pistol and the follow-up.
No, I'll give Cadian credit. I swear sometimes he makes a finger. You know, it's like the switch. Remember the switch from 1.6? You had nades that were the size of a VCR, and they could slide through like a mail slot.
That's a big opening
Dynamic
at
is
middle
shifted.
for Legacy, by the way. They actually snuck past the CT utility, getting opening kill on the twist early. So big advantage, a lot of a different mood now to this round. Naf, though, getting aggressive down this ARX side. Doesn't get the frag, though. Barton able to survive that.
And Skulls dies over in A main as well. This round is falling apart rapidly. At this point, this is a save. I don't care how much money you have. Like, you ain't winning this one. It's a
No.
2-on-4 post plan on the A site. I mean, they're going to feel very secure in their positions. And regardless of whether or not you can afford to lose the guns, you don't really want to give them anything. Disappointing start of the round that saw one of their strongest players in Twists go down. Naf gets aggressive to try to counter over on B. He dies as well. Now that kill is eventually traded out, but in that same moment, Skulls dies over in A main. It all just happened all at the same time, roughly.
Yeah. Again, I think it starts with this Legacy being able to beat the timing of the utility at middle, get that opening kill on the Twist. Twist got caught completely off guard with that. That gives them a nice little foundation to work from. Nap, knowing he needs to make a play to kind of even things back up, decides to push through B side, gets caught, unable to find the frag, and Legacy just kind of roll their man advantage into success. Now 5-3 is the score. They maintain 4 AKs as well. Of course, Liquid have plenty of money to rebuy into this, plus they have the save weapons on top of that, so they're still sitting pretty. But that's a great response from Legacy to kind of keep themselves in the hunt in this first half. Still have some work to do, though. Liquid still are probably feeling pretty comfortable about things overall, the way things have played out the last 6 rounds or so.
And the timing on this map, just oh so punishing if you get it right on the T side. Now it looks like this time they're just going to pain train their way through A long. That's a nice molly to slow them down. The nade is there with the follow-up as well. Skulls, the spray gets away from him a little bit, but he does do significant damage to Dumal. That's finished off easily by Twists, who's found himself a second. Both players left standing on the site have not even managed to make their way out very far. And now it's pretty easy for Liquid to mop up. Well stopped on a 5-man A long execute. Not something we see a whole lot of, just that pain train. And you can kind of see why. I mean, it was quickly snuffed out.
Yeah, I mean, I do know in the past, Legacy have been known to favor some faster kind of A executes right off the start of the round. Usually they have a little bit more of a B fake, though, before they go into the A hit. That time they just kind of went for it right away.
Just so much utility to try to fight through.
Yeah.
The molly's down, the nade that follows up. That's, I mean, how do you eat that much damage and still find success?
Kendar okay with the aggression, and I mean, Dumal looked like he was lost. I mean, again, Liquid are getting away with so much on the extremities right now. Again, mid control, you kind of expect it. CTs can kind of dominate mid early just because of the timing of how they get there, the utility that you can use to stuff this angle that Kendar's playing right now. You can just do so much, but the way that Liquid's been able to get aggressive on the A side of the map and get away with it is something that you just don't see too often. And that's really crippling for Legacy.
Good round for Kendar, who's found 3. Wants to get a 4th. Still sticking around. Just can't quite line it up. Cadian, though, he's bloodthirsty and, all right. Getting a little silly, a little goofy there in the end. They're not even going to pick up the op.
150 megahaze.
Yeah.
Got plenty of money for Cadian to rebuy an op, but you can't buy an AK.
Sure, of course not. I mean, that performance from Kendar, too, promising, because like we had mentioned in the last map, at times struggled on Mirage, kind of got caught out by unfortunate timing, also got caught out by an unfortunate crash that would have been maybe at least 1 kill, could have been a second as well. But good to see him find form on that aggressive play. And talking to Davey at one point about this map, he said it feels like it plays very similarly to Cash, because the timings in mid and honestly both extremities of the map, it's just like very clash heavy. Both teams get there at the same time, and the map is like sort of high impact sort of map, and that's exactly what we saw so far throughout this round. That's what we're seeing here as well.
Yeah.
Early fight in mid, it ends up for a 1-for-1.
I tend to agree. I think Maui Stick has a similar opinion about Ancient playing similar to Cash. I would agree on the mid side of things, but I do think that if you compare the extremities, I think Cash had a little bit more play on the extremities that this map doesn't have, particularly on the A side. It's very tight. But yes, I do think that the mid portion is very similar to a map like Cash. As this round kind of back and forth, but now Liquid gain control. Trying to fight back here from long, but it never gets too out of hand for Liquid. They still maintain advantage all the way through. They're now up 8-3. 1 round left to go in the half, and Liquid have only allowed Legacy 1 real gun round, I guess you could say, this entire game. So Liquid looking a lot more poised than what we saw on Mirage, where things looked a little bit more scrappy, to put it lightly.
This was the Liquid we were hoping to see in map 1. This was like, okay, that really strong performance that should, on paper, easily beat Legacy. And it's not to disrespect Legacy, it's just the fact that Liquid is a team with some names that are quite legendary in the NA scene. You'd expect this team to have found its footing a little bit sooner, but certainly coming alive here on Ancient. After a bumpy start on Mirage, when they did end up finding the victory.
Legacy, though, gets some good mid control early on this round. They also get set up outside B pretty nicely. They're also not getting bullied on the A side of the map like they have in the past, so they're getting a lot of space to work with right now. Liquid content just to play a little bit more back on the B site. They just have, you know, Skulls anchoring A from a passive position. They still have the presence of Canadian kind of watching middle through Donut, and they're playing 3 players B defensively. A little bit of a fake by Legacy with pressure, but the bomb is committed nowhere really just yet. So a little bit more of a standard round here. I think it's giving Legacy a little bit more time to kind of sort things out, but Yukandar looking to get aggressive here.
Almost gets that time. Cadian trying to work from Donut. Cadian's actually found 2 kills, looking for another. And even still, after he swung and missed, you know he wants to try it again. That's the shot that we were hoping to see from Cadian the first time around. He had some rough rounds in the first map, but here, Cadian looking smooth as Dumao is executed with the shot from behind. We're going to throw to a quick break when we come back, the second half of Ancient.
My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart is like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. Just tell me you won't fall apart. apart, and I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try, but I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this, lose this, lose this, lose this. I don't wanna lose this.
And we're back, ready to jump into the second half as Team Liquid come alive on Ancient. The team that we've been expecting to see has finally arrived, and they dominated Legacy. 3 rounds looks even better than it actually was. Legacy won the pistol in the round that followed. Actually looked quite decent. And then it was pretty much all Liquid from that point, with the exception of that one round. I mean, Liquid really stomped those rounds out. And, I mean, we had multiple 4 live rounds, a flawless round. It was strong.
Yeah, that one round, and it also just came down to like a mismatch on like a timing of utility at middle that just kind of Legacy were a little bit fortunate to get. Outside of that, though, Legacy just struggled. I mean, Liquid dictated the pace at middle most of the time, except for the one round. They also did a great job being aggressive on the A side of the map when they wanted to and got away with it. What's calls, you know, or Yakindar just kind of pressing through long A, getting kills. They kind of bullied Legacy, honestly. Looked very one-sided. Never really saw Legacy get comfortable in that game. And again, to be expected, they just got Stewie 2K involved as a stand-in/trial. They probably haven't had a ton of practice with him. But, you know, again, it's one of those maps where the core of this team usually feel very comfortable on Ancient, so I would have expected a little bit more from their T side. Either way, though, a pistol is kind of a must for Legacy right now to stay alive in this series.
See what they bring to the table. Liquid obviously feeling quite
look at
comfortable.
this.
And all right, well, this could be the right recipe.
Yes.
You've got Lotto sitting around the corner right now with dualies, waiting for this push to come through. That's where the bomb's at. So Liquid is definitely posturing towards B. If they can get past the dualies, maybe there's a chance, but there's still a crossfire here. And then even a 4th player. Everything kind of bet on this. The only hope, in my opinion, is Cadian's play towards mid if that develops first.
Yep.
But I don't think that's happening.
Lotto's aggression's been spotted, but Liquid still don't really realize how many resources are being committed to K's. And now Stewie gets a couple of kills off the back of that flash. Now they're going to start charging forward, now trying to keep them at bay, but it's just too much to handle. And so the pistol that they needed to stay alive in this map has been secured. Just off the back of a gamble, really. Just getting aggressive out through cave and making things happen.
I mean, clearly members of the Team Liquid book club, they just read them like crazy. They knew exactly what Liquid was going to do in that pistol round, and they were set up perfectly for it. And Liquid thought they had them fooled, but that deep play in mid from Cadian never really turned into much. And instead, the dualies, not as much a threat as the guns behind the dualies. The dualies was maybe a bit of a red herring. It was that setup behind them with Stewie and the pistols. So how does Liquid respond? They've been playing really aggressive on their CT side, so one assumes that they'll pick up the pace here a little bit too.
Yeah, I would say generally they have a pretty standard Ancient T side, but definitely are capable of playing some very fast executes. And this round as well, they can't hope for Tech9s. Just try to close distance, get in the face with the Tech9s, and try to make some magic happen.
Magic is not happening, at least off the rip. They do get the plant out of this somehow, and the Tech9's actually doing a half-decent job. Wait a second! It's Dumao! He's being chased by the MP9. How does that round even come together for Liquid?
Just getting space, man. Getting those Tech9s out into A site, getting the bomb down somehow, actually, inside of a smoke. And then just, yeah, riding off Tech9 frags in close range, and then being able to upgrade some weapons off the back of it. So, just kind of the shock and awe nature of a Tech9 explosion on the A site do steal a round away from Legacy. And Legacy, they're in a bind here. Because it's like, you kind of want to make sure you have enough money to stop Liquid from getting map and series point next round, but you also kind of want to force buy here, and they are going to force, and this could be it. If they lose this, they're really going to have to force buy the rest of the game, and Liquid are going to have a huge edge.
I felt like Legacy actually had the setup they needed. And what blew me away was the fact that the bomb even got planted and all of that chaos on the site. But they managed to get past everything. They get a player in spawn who drops both players rotating over from the B site. Now that's a good start to the round, and in response, I see your Tech 9 and raise you a Deagle.
Well, Scalso is going to the odds, and now Naf is up loose. Nekus eventually silences him, but only for Scalso to trade it right back, and Cadian still has that deep mid position, and Stewie has no idea as they are going to pinch this B site.
Now,
What's going to happen first? Can he get the flank on Stewie first, or is he going to get flanked first?
yeah, and I'm not sure if Dumao saw him. I couldn't tell what was going on because it didn't look like Stewie had the info that he's been spotted, that he was being flanked. But Cadian eventually turns back around, and Dumao, the last man standing for Legacy, not able to make that flank work to the value of Legacy. Liquid, 11-4. I mean, this is a much better game from TL. This is what we expected, Dust. We expected strong performances. Legacy, you know, they were swinging hard on Mirage, but they are very much floundering here on Agent.
This is looking pretty much done. I mean, they're now in a spot where they'll get a full buy next round, but Liquid will be on map and series point unless they somehow make magic happen with this Deagle and USPs, which is very unlikely.
Well, Stewie has an angle, might get one. Oh! They know him for his 5Ds. A little bit awkward. The first bullet doesn't connect, and at that point, you just hope you get the one. Probably would have liked to get that shot and swing and at least get an opportunity to take an engagement with another player from Team Liquid. But not going to be the case. The A site has been surrendered, whether Liquid knows it or not.
Also, an
get the plant out
update,
of this.
M80 has 2-0'd Elevate, so they have moved on to the upper bracket finals. They kind of crushed that series. 8 total rounds for Elevate in that one, so pretty one-sided for M80. So looking like we're going to see a Liquid M80 clash in the upper bracket finals up next, which is kind of what we anticipated.
Sure.
It was just a race to see who would get to the upper bracket final first, and it seems like M80 has won that sprint, but I would say overall they played against a weaker team compared to Legacy.
There's the flash. I mean, it was a great flash. What do they get out of this? They're going to drop some guns. This is kind of what we saw from Liquid back on Mirage. Maybe not doing so well in the situations where they're protecting weaponry. The Twist is there to save the day, though. One gun will make it away. It'll be a Galil. Unless he swings here. He goes for the swing. He actually gets Twist very close to death. 11 HP.
And so this is it. Legacy need to win out the Force OT just to have a hope of forcing a third and staying alive in this upper bracket. Again, this is a double LM, though, so they would move on to the lower bracket to play against Elevate a little bit later on this evening. They still have a chance to stay in the qualifier.
I'd say they stand a decent chance against Elevate, based on what we've seen here against
That's going to be a
Liquid.
scrappy game, in my opinion.
Well, this is fast play from Liquid, and they just wander right into the belly of the beast. Bullets pour out in their direction. Finally, we're going to see a kill go their way. Twist flirts with the smoke. Goes ahead and backs off.
Smoke thrown in Cadian's face, not allowing him to get any vision with the op on the B site. Now they're also clamping down on middle in the form of Stewie 2K with that M4. And so Liquid are well and truly kind of boxed in here on this B side of the map. The only thing that they could do is fall back into spawn. But mid is double covered by Nekus and Stewie. B obviously still on lockdown as well. So not a whole lot of hope here for Liquid in this one. There is Legacy kind of stalling things out, at least for now.
Molly burning Cadian out of that position.
Yep.
He'll have to back off. And
it's
is,
kind of a point now where Stewie's cut enough of it. Now he's running into T-spawn, cutting them off from falling back. So It's looking like they might just be content on trying to save this op on Cadian. M4 saved by Twist. He has 4K he could drop, so they could still get a full buy next round. So that seems to be what's in their minds, I guess. You got rounds to burn, though. I mean, going for a fast play B didn't work out. Fair enough. You know, don't think too much about it. Move on to the next round. A lot of breathing room still. Don't need to really start worrying until Legacy kind of hits, like, maybe that 8 to 9 round mark. That's where you start to get a little bit concerned.
Based on what we've seen thus far from Liquid 2, very confident style of play. So I kind of expect that to continue. I don't think they're going to take that round loss and really take it to heart and change their style of play. They've been playing very fast. They've been playing pretty loose, and it's been working out for them. Expect them to take advantage of spawn positioning in early fights, which is exactly what it looks like Cadian wants to do at least initially. But he's going to pump the brakes. There's a run boost to get them up. That'll give this CT side of Legacy even more advanced stronghold towards the B site. Dumal, though, has to fight in one direction or the other. He's trying to figure out which way it's going to be. That amount of control really keeps Liquid from playing up in mid early. And we've seen already throughout this game that mid control really is the name of the game. Now, Dumal tries to peel, and Yakindar is there with the punish. You still got one in cave. It's Lado. He's holding the angle to prevent Yakindar from crossing back.
Bit of a standstill at this point here. Twist just 1 HP, but map control favoring Liquid right now. No mid presence from Legacy to keep intel or rotate freely. On an angle here on the site, but Martin will silence him. Nice trade from Skulls, but responds right back. Oof. Back and forth affair here, and now you can just both only have 1 HP. 2v2, but the health certainly favors Legacy.
One is all you need, Dust.
I suppose. But next is hunting and oh! Uh-oh.
Again, Dust. One is all you need.
True.
Stewie. The LMS. He's the one this time around. The last man standing, and oh, good lord. One really is all you need. The bullet to the back of the head to no less a one-tap. Team Liquid close out the series 2-0 over Legacy. And an impressive 2v2, 1 HP for both players clutch. I don't even know what you would call that. Was that a 2 HP, 1 HP? I don't know how you would calculate the math there. But a strong game nonetheless from Liquid. I think that's the Liquid we were hoping to see in Map 1. Things got off to a bit of a bumpy start. The game certainly wasn't making it any easier on them, as you had a couple of crashes and one really in a pretty rough time for Yakindar. But here, they looked night and day different. They were playing their own game. They were playing aggressive. They were sort of jamming the game down the throat of Legacy and just putting themselves up here and running it down on them. I think that they definitely solidified their position and the way they play the game there. I appreciate the fact that Liquid was able to at least just kind of come in and play that confident style of CS.
Yeah. After a shaky Mirage, it is nice to see Liquid come out and play a more bold and confident Ancient and kind of just deal with the map in a pretty efficient fashion, right? I think in particular it was kind of damning to see how well Liquid were able to be aggressive on the A side of the map on the CT side of Ancient, which is very difficult to do. And again, the only gun round that Legacy won was off the back of just kind of a weird mid-timing that Twist got caught off guard on. Other than that, it was pretty much a textbook Liquid CT side Ancient, and then they didn't really spend much time closing the game out, even winning that last round with a 1 HP apiece and a 2v2, and still finding a way to close the game there. So exactly what you want to see from Liquid off the back of their Chengdu performance. They come in as the favorite in this qualifier, and they deliver on a 2-0 series to kick things off. But M80 waits on the other side. Also got a 2-0 victory over Elevate with their new IGL Sin, and M80 has gotten the better of Liquid in online play over the last couple of months. So that is going to be a potentially very interesting upper bracket final coming up later.
Let's take a look at that bracket, too, that you mentioned it. You did say during that game that this is a double elim bracket, so it's not like these teams are knocked out. They're just going to have to face off against each other. Based on what we saw from Legacy, I think they have a bit of an advantage over Elevate. We also didn't see the game and the way that it played out against M80, and it also is domestic competition, M80 and Elevate. So maybe there's a little bit more to be taken from that. But I do think that Legacy overall looked a lot smoother at times. I think there was still some clunkiness to their style of play, but I do think that Legacy has a mild advantage there. Now, looking at the upper bracket final, which is where we're going to be going next, I mean, you mentioned it. M80 has bested Liquid in recent history, just in the most recent IEM qualifier. The reason that Liquid went was because M80 couldn't go after beating Liquid in the final to qualify.
Right.
And, you know, it was a 3-mapper. It did go to OT in the first map. It's not like it was easy for M80. In fact, Nuke was brutal. They got bullied and beat down, kind of similar to what we just saw there, 13-2.
Right.
But ultimately, M80 was the ones that came out on top, and they've done that before as well in the past, going back to PGL, back to the RMR closed qualifiers where Liquid lost to M80. So this team has definitely gotten the best of Liquid in recent history, and there's a potential chance that it could continue here if M80 stays on similar form trajectory.
Yeah, I do think M80 looked like a more polished squad now in comparison to the last times they faced M80, so that does play to their edge a little bit. It's also M80 having to get used to a new IGL. You know, they've obviously been through kind of the ringer with Def having to stand in for them at Katowice and the RMR, so I think it's a little bit of a different situation now when these two teams face each other, but I do think that M80 still has enough talent to, you know, put up a good fight against Liquid, and I do think that it can be an interesting series, and I ultimately think that this could be a kind of preview for what the grand final will eventually be. I do think these teams will probably meet again in the grand final tomorrow, so it's just about who's going to go ahead and get a game off, I guess you could say, going into tomorrow, but we'll have to see how it plays out.
And I know, like us, you guys can't wait for us to jump into that next match, but we have to. We got to throw things to a quick break. When we come back, we'll be jumping into our upper bracket match between Team Liquid and M80 to see who's going to be moving on into the grand finals here for the Esports World Cup North American qualifiers. We'll be back in a bit.
We fell down. Now we're lost in this madness. All the love we had vanished. You and I, we were great. We had a run. Now I look at other people and feel bad about that. You keep working like 'cause you don't wanna come back. It's like we're alone even though we are attached. We should break it up before we do something bad. So why don't you sit down? We deserve better. So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I'ma be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. We can go easy, boy. You should let me know. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Rolling on a feeling, knowing I must go on. If I don't do it now, I will never have it. Dreaming is deceiving, falling to slumber. If I don't do it now, someone else will grab it. If I don't get, I wanted it so long. It's taking me some time. I tell myself don't stop. Like waves are breaking, I found a way, I made it. If only I don't stop. Sharper than an arrow, aiming at its target. If I'm losing grip, then I can always get up one more time. But when I'm at the summit, I won't take it for granted. Easy come, easy go, I won't let me slip out of this high. I won't know. I wanted it so long. It's taking me some time. I tell myself don't stop. Like waves are breaking, I found a way, I made it. If only I don't stop. Why I'm a wall of danger, and I'm addicted to the wild and nature. If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. I'm in awe of the mayhem. I would chase 100 more highs to trade them. In it for chaos I'm creating. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me.
Listen to the sound, like a promise in the wind. Will you find the rainbow and can you keep the pace, my friend? Running down the road, running down the road, following a shooting star in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction, we're looking for bigger action, and the world is spinning round and round in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction, we're on the chain reaction, and the world is spinning round and round in the fast lane. Oh, oh, oh. All days, all you had. Go on, don't turn around. Welcome to a brave new world. Oh, brother, where you bound? Running down the road, running down the road, running down the road, following a shooting star in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction, we're looking for big
goodbye. It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you, when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye?
Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you. I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way.
so right with you, I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too, I'm gonna hold on to you. Kick back, relax, there's no rush in wrapping things up for good. Feels like you're my first crush back then in the neighborhood. And higher we fly, higher the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you, with you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. I can't believe it's all true. Whenever you touch my hair, I'm feeling closer to you. Nothing else can compare. And higher we fly, admire the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you, with you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you.
You got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing
beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. Beautiful life. Beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history.
Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road. We spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my
Let's love for the night. Slow dance, dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights. Slow dance, dance till we're high on love, high on love. 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 Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love.
Ooh, I can't stop this feeling. It's setting all my doubts on fire. Ooh, like you won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't win, I'm giving in. 'Cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. Ooh, morning light so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. Ooh, but I know it's the price that you pay. Ooh, for living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in. 'Cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something Show me a sign. You are always on my mind. Always on my mind. I'm out of focus, I need a spark. I can't keep living in the dark. Nothing feels right, my thoughts are unclear. I just wish that you were here. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. I couldn't imagine where we would be now. I wish we could somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one
endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that. I will love you forever. If you only believe in me, yeah. Don't you think like that. I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that. I will love you forever. If you believe in me, yeah. Don't you
Yeah, just come over. Oh, hey. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but
that same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing, bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, it's until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go.
of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Your love. Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I'll give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your
Can't go if it ain't up my door. Don't call my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it over before. So cold, I froze. Only thing on me is gold. Can't go if it ain't up my door. Don't call my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it over before. So cold, I froze. Only thing on me is gold.
It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I cannot sleep at night. 'Cause in my mind there's only you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light, I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, you, you. When I'm with you, speak to me, your silence broken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the When I step out of the night and come into the light, I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights warm in my bed? Nightfall to sunrise, that's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Don't win silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights warm in my bed? Nightfall to sunrise, that's what you said. And you have me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay away too long, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna I could walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm superhuman. I'm spreading stardust into oceans. I wanna go up high and close my eyes to places nobody found. I'll never come down. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavenly. The calm is not a memory. It's here with me, and I know I will never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm in floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. I don't wanna lose this Tell me you won't fall apart. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know
It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Where the rhythm never ends.
one night together. Baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just want to feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just want to feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. till you say it.
Well, hello there, party people. Did you miss us? We missed you. We're just about ready to jump into our upper final here. Excuse me, I almost said grand final. Upper final for
It might be.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair point. This very well could be the first time we see these two teams play, but it's probably going to be a repeat in just a little bit when we see them play in the grand final as well, because I think that's what most people expect. But this is the Esports World Cup North American Closed Qualifiers, and we are getting ready to jump into our upper bracket final between M80 and Team Liquid, who both 2-0'd, but definitely in different fashion. We can take a look at the bracket so you can appreciate what I'm talking about. Dust, I mean, we looked at the M80 game as a third person. We didn't get to watch it, but it was a beatdown.
Yeah, it was definitely quite one-sided. I think there's only 8 total rounds won by Elevate across the 2 maps that were played in that series, whereas Liquid dominated on Ancient in the second map of their series against Legacy, but certainly was a closer affair on Mirage. At times looked a little bit shaky, not quite themselves, not the Liquid we saw at Chengdu anyway, but got their job done and still got the 2-0, so that's all that really matters. And we ultimately got really kind of the 2 best teams, or the 2 favorited teams, I think, in most people's eyes in this qualifier, meeting in the upper bracket grand final. And as we also noted, we also feel like this could probably be a rematch for the grand final later on as well tomorrow for the 1 spot left remaining for the Esports World Cup here from NA.
I mean, this is a match we've seen already, and it does kind of feel like with the trajectory of these 2 teams, this is a match we're going to see a lot of domestically, is M80 versus Liquid. Usually in this type of position, either a upper final or a grand final in either an online or a land-based event. We've already seen them face off against each other already, and it's gone mostly the direction of M80. In the 4 maps they've played against each other, Liquid has come out victorious just once. Nuke 13-2 victory in the last couple of months. It was back in the IEM qualifiers. Otherwise, things are definitely turning up all M80. It's not to say that at times it hasn't been close. There's an overtime game that went 19-17 in favor of M80, but the other one's definitely a little bit more lopsided in their favor. And then if you look at that lower bracket match too, by the way, those teams that were knocked down, they're still in this. They're fighting through the lower bracket. Elevate and Legacy are going to face off against each other. That one, I don't know, man. That one's kind of weird. I felt like maybe Elevate got bested in domestic competition, which typically does happen. Legacy looked pretty good on Mirage. They look definitely way weaker on Ancient. With the map pools they both have, there's a world where I think Legacy walks away with a win, but I also could see Elevate taking that one, so who knows?
Yeah, I think that lower bracket game is definitely going to be a pretty scrappy one. There's no doubt about that one. But when we're looking at this Liquid versus M80 game, you kind of hinted at it that, you know, these have been the 2 stronger teams in the region. You'd obviously put complexity up there as well, as being kind of, they're already directly invited to the Esports World Cup due to their national ranking. But yeah, these are kind of the 2 other teams that have been, near the top of all the different qualifiers, the RMRs and so on and so forth over the last few months in the North American region. Obviously, Liquid more of a, international team with players from Denmark and, obviously you got Kendar from Latvia, you got Skulls from Brazil. So they're kind of all over the place, but, an America's team, true and true. But M80 has also kind of slowly evolved into more of an international team. They've got, obviously Mobs coming from Guatemala. Now they have 2 Germans on the team with Slacks and Sin, their new IGL. It's just Shrek and Swisher, who, still remain kind of from the U.S. on that team. So I think that's going to be the more interesting thing about this matchup is I think you got 2 big things going on is, compared to the last time these 2 teams played against each other, you have a Liquid that looks more polished, in my opinion. But you also have an M80 who's going through a new IGL, which is a really big change for a team, right? Some roster changes can kind of be a little bit more plug and play, like an Opera for an Opera, as long as they are the same style of Opera. They just kind of have to learn your system and kind of get on board with it. But this is potentially a completely rehaul of the system, right? So it'll be interesting to see how it plays out, considering they've only played now 2 official matches with Sin. They've won them both, but it hasn't really had a whole lot of time. They haven't played a team like Liquid yet.
I mean, you say Liquid look more polished, but that's really looking at them relatively speaking. If you were to look at this team on paper, the polish you're expecting is mirror finish, and it's not quite there yet. They're still definitely a little bit rough. There's some things they're still figuring out, which is unfortunate because I do think this roster has tremendous potential, especially within the region, to do significant damage. Internationally, remains to be seen, I think, to a certain degree. There's definitely that power and prowess there with the names they have on the roster. Whether or not they can function together, still kind of a work in progress, which is kind of how I see both of these teams almost. Even though Liquid maybe has a higher potential just based on the name brands, I think they're both largely works in progress. I do think that Liquid is on the upswing, and we've seen some promising things even just here in this qualifier. I think that that second map in their first series illustrated that this team still has a tremendous skill ceiling. But, again, against M80, so far, things have leaned in the direction of M80. I guess it really comes down to the map pool, where we're going to be going when we look at this series, and we'll take a look at the maps here in a second, just so we can understand where this series is going to be heading, because, you know, I do think that the map could pool in favor of M80. We mentioned it in the last series. Map pool for Liquid is deep, especially when you compare it to the rest of the region. North American region typically has maybe a shorter or shallower map pool because a lot of teams tend to lean in one direction, some of the standards. Whereas Liquid is going to kind of branch out. And I think M80 has done the same. I just don't know if they've done it to the same volume and level.
Right. Yeah, and so here we see it. I mean, no surprise on the bans. I think, you know, you look at these two teams, you look at the history of the maps that they like to ban. The only real difference is M80 used to be like a pretty Mirage ban-heavy team. Like, you know, that was the map that they didn't play a whole heck of a lot. They only have 3 total games with the core 4 of their roster, not including Sin, kind of dating back to late last year. That's their least played map, actually, in the entire pool. So I'm a little bit surprised that they left it out there. Maybe they're just thinking that their nuke's a little bit weaker, you know, having lost Liquid on in the past, for example, and just because, you know, new IGL, they've lost their last few games in a row when they were qualifying for Katowice, as well as at the Katowice play-in, also in the Chengdu qualifiers. So maybe that's why they decided, hey, nuke just not for us right now. They haven't been able to retool it just yet. But that left Mirage out there, and I think that, you know, Liquid kind of smelled some blood in the water. They're very comfortable on Mirage. They decided to go ahead and pick it since M80 left it open. M80 go with the comfort pick in Ancient. I feel like they could have obviously gone Overpass. That would have been, I think, a good pick, just because I think that, you know, Liquid have not looked the strongest on that map, and M80 in the past have with a different iteration of the roster. So I think that maybe was a little bit of a miss. But again, maybe M80 just haven't had enough time to drill a technical map like Overpass, Woodson as their IGL, and just felt like they weren't ready yet on it yet. So all in all, I'm not too shocked by this. I just think I maybe could have expected an M80 Overpass pick. Would have been maybe the only thing I would have seen differently than what we see here.
I think the last map, too, is somewhat interesting because if you actually go back to the RMR, M80 was banning Anubis a lot. They didn't want to play it, but I think here you kind of let it through because it's like, okay, well, what do you take? Do you take Inferno or do you take Anubis? I feel like ultimately M80 does lose this veto a little bit. I do think that the pool kind of leans in the direction of Liquid. Looking at the last 2 maps, we just watched how good Liquid could be on Ancient, obviously against a different tier of opponent in Legacy, but let's not forget that Legacy is not coming off of like some schlub run. They did have decent success there at the Major. So, yeah, Ancient was pretty strong for them, and Anubis, we know, is also a map that they're going to lean on pretty heavily. So those last 2 maps really look like they could favor Liquid should we get to that last map. I think this series is going to be decided on Ancient. I think that that's really where things are going to get interesting, because should this go to map 3, I do have a tendency to think this is going to be a Liquid win. I don't think that M80 banning Anubis so frequently at the RMR is an indicator that they feel good about the map. Obviously, they don't feel like they're ready, and how ready are they going to be with the new IGL that's just slotted into the roster? Just like, obviously, you're going to have maps you need to work through. Was Anubis high on the list, given that they were just banning it out not that long ago?
Yeah, I mean, that's really a good question. I mean, again, Sin has not been on this team for very long. They've only played 2 official matches with Sin. Again, I don't know much about Sin's background, so I'm not sure if he likes a call similarly to how Def was calling for them when he was standing in at Katowice in the RMRs, or if he's going to want to bring maybe a different structure to the team that the team will have to kind of adapt to, or if they're going to find some type of compromise in the middle. Obviously, M80 definitely has some very individually skilled players. I mean, that's definitely one thing going for them. Malbs and Slack really do come to mind. I think that is going to be kind of the big thing going into this, is I feel like Slacks is going to be the sharper opera on the server, and that could be a big difference maker.
We'll see what ends up happening. Slack's the player you're just speaking about in the window, sitting on the Sawhorse, going to have to fall off as the Molly lands in his position. It does look like it's going to be a fairly rudimentary A-split. You've got one jumping up into the window, one coming through the connector. The window player's been taken care of. And that's actually another one as well for Slacks, who gets some support from Cat. He's down to 1 HP as he goes for the knife. Rek actually picks up 2 kills with the dualies as well, as they were trying to make their way out of Palace. An interesting round. It did kind of feel like Liquid was led to the slaughter there, as M80 read that one perfectly.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where they had the players in the right position for that A execute. And Liquid kind of just got mowed down. A little bit of an awkward interaction over there at Connector with Slacks on the pull his knife out after running out of bullets, but he got bailed out by his teammate, and all is good in the world for M80. Good opening there. Double kills for Slacks and Wreck, as he'll already be on M4s on 3 players. Liquid do invest in this.
Well, some quick action. The Tech-9 gets into position. We saw just how strong the pistols could be for both teams in our last match. Here, not getting off to the greatest start as they lose one of the pivotal pieces and the follow-up as well. Now Skulls goes down. The round falling apart just as quickly as it started. It's Kadian and Yekindar is stuck towards ramp with the Tech-9. I mean, it largely feels like this round is already over unless somehow, some way these pistols
It's
end
over.
up in Nick's team.
No, stop. It's over.
You never know, dude. We saw some rounds last game that I was like, oh,
No.
wait, well, maybe. Hold on.
No.
Should it be? Could it?
No. Not where the bomb's down at. I just can't see a way in. You know, maybe if they still have bomb in their possession, they hit a nice shot or something, they're able to redirect over to the opposite end of the map. Yeah, maybe you could start saying, okay, there's a chance. But, yeah, they're basically just pinned down. They've been spotted by Malbs. Again, bomb in a great position for the CTs to be able to defend it. Malbs continuing to just kind of jump spot. And everyone playing very disciplined here on M80. They're not giving the opponent any looks. Which, again, just kind of lends to itself that this is a done deal here.
So, I mean, consider this a unintentional tack timeout. You got 45 seconds effectively to talk this all over and figure out what you're going to be doing in your next round. Thus far, Liquid not really doing a whole lot, barely even drawing blood. Malbs was the only death in the previous round, and there will be none here. A flawless victory for M80 in the follow-up. And because of the fact that they spent pretty aggressively there, this is going to be another save.
Yep. Yeah, no bomb plant, no real damage done to the CT team, so indeed it will be a full save here. Got one smoke on Yekindar, P250 for NAF, so likely just going to look to waterfall out of the apartments and at best get a bomb plant, but probably won't even get that.
Oh, I like this. I thought they were going to go a little more aggressive top mid, but currently just holding down positions. And I kind of feel like that's what Liquid's going to do, too. I mean, there really isn't much to work with. You can see them just sort of cementing their feet, hoping someone gets aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, the smoke's already been used that they did have in their possession. And it's starting to feel a lot more like they're going to try to come out heavy out connector into A side and see if that can somehow free up Yekindar to find a pick. Maybe they even go for a window boost to try to make things interesting. But everything's being spotted out pretty well here from the CT side.
Yeah, Yekindar just died as well over in Palace. Malbs goes to the sidearm and doesn't get success with it. But again, the only casualty at all thus far across the first 3 rounds.
And this is where we will see our first real test for M80 defensively. Again, not sure what to expect from them. They don't play this map very often. It used to be a pretty common ban for them, so not sure what they have in store for us here with the new IGL. Meanwhile, again, Liquid, we know they like to play a very up-tempo style. They don't really play default very often. They much rather just focus on heavy mid control early or just go for a quicker, like 1-4, 3-2 type split. This time it feels like they're going to be favoring the mid to B action early on here, window smoke down, trying to get access to top middle here.
This is the player to watch for Liquid. When we watched Liquid play Mirage earlier, Twist was really able to get things going early on for them, especially with the way he played kind of like a lurk play in mid a couple times. But thus far, he's been stifled by M80 as they stack up towards mid. There's going to be a molly down to prevent them from taking any control of connector. Sin going to be a big piece of this defense right now for M80.
Yeah, again, Liquid do get some quicker mid control. They're starting to put some pressure on ladder room. Sin is playing this position. He could get found out, or he could back off. Really just depends. Good pop flash comes in, but it doesn't phase Sin, so Yekindar not able to make a play off the back of that. In the meantime, though, Twist has been able to draw blood here. They're starting to put a little bit of pressure on the A side now from stairs. They have CT spawn smoked off, so it's really kind of just isolating Swisher inside the A site. As Rek has to backpedal. No commitment yet from Liquid, though. Still just kind of content on holding on to middle. They've pressured A, but now they've come off of it, looking like they want to go up catwalk.
Sin's position here in ladder room has been so difficult for them to deal with. Now they actually make it past. The molly timing isn't quite there. And now you've got Slack's backside with an op, has to connect on the shot's not going to come through. The M4 from Rek is also off the mark, so great damage being dealt here, but no fatalities for the players currently making their way onto the B site. Bomb will be planted here by Liquid. I mean, you can see Cadian on 4 HP, Skulls on 13. Just a stone's throw away from death. Swisher's got to be the first point of contact, and I mean, it's one bullet death pretty much for everyone currently on this T side. But it doesn't matter. A bullet will not land in any of the targets. A great recovery from Team Liquid.
Yeah, it really kind of hurt M80 that Slack's unable to find any of the op shots of the first players coming out. Catwalk, it gave Liquid a little bit of space to work with and really start kind of just pouring into the B site. And once they took Slack's down, they got their B Apartments player out in the open as well. Really just kind of able to overwhelm M80 with the numbers at that point. Obviously, a good response kill from Twist out in the middle after losing a player of their own pretty early and to keep things even certainly helped out as well. Ops out for both sides at this point.
Oh, that is not how you want to see that one go. The molly takes a weird bounce and air bursts top mid. Looks like the comm was there. That's what allows Malves to sneak back into connector. So not overstaying his welcome, assuming he's got some safety from top mid. But certainly an unfortunate start to the round there for M80. Malves going to backpedal as players are starting to build up in con. Swisher will be the first to strike. Malves will go down to Twist. The molly on Cat's going to keep Swisher from punishing even further. Rek is now trapped underneath balcony. Didn't really have much of a chance to fight his way out of that one. You've got Slack's position towards ticket with the op. And there's a connection from the big green gun. It's Cadian holding a similarly positioned cannon. He's going to be sitting back in mid, though, and he's wondering where the rest of his team has gone.
Yeah, Liquid trying to make a burst through connector there. Twist does find the one entry onto Malves towards jungle, but then everything else goes wrong. So Liquid doing a pretty good job with their utility, establishing early mid control. Again, that's what they like to do, and they do so very heavily. You know, they're not one of those teams that just goes like 2-3 players mid. They'll oftentimes go, you know, even 4, unless they're just going for like a really quick exec through B Apartments or through A ramp with 3 or 4 players, and they just have like maybe one lurking middle at that point. But again, a very focused team, and they like to keep the pace up. But they just got shut down at connector. Just did not have efficient trading go their way there. Really good job by Swisher to be able to get 2 from underneath the balcony. Rek and Slack's also finding 1 apiece, and now Cadian just let the save this op, which he will be able to do. They still do have some money to spend here, so they could still piece together something. But M80 is certainly jumping up to a really good start here.
Economically speaking, too, M80's kind of looking rough here, Dust.
Oh, yeah. I mean, again, they're not going to be able to do a comfortable buy. They'll be able to piece something together around this op, though, if they so choose. Like, there's enough for maybe 1 AK, probably a couple of Galeals, just to make sure they can get some utility. That's unless they just want to go for the hero op and, you know, not really invest too much around it. I mean, that's really up to them.
You do have a timeout being called by Liquid at the 5th round. Remember, this is where they called timeout in the first game, too. The difference is they were up 4-1. And after that timeout is actually when things started to go awry. Partly because of money. But, you know, the conversation we're having right now about their cash. You remember that first game, their money was rough because they kept losing bodies at inopportune times. We'll see if that's going to be a problem for them again, though. Timeout's already done. And they do opt to purchase around the op that Cadian brings into the play. And what do they decide to do on the CT side? That molly should land, and it does. No air burst today. But a molly in return that prevents Malves from being able to play out of con. So he'll be pushed back. Slacks has to be careful, too, in this position. Kindar is going to go ahead and throw a smoke towards window. The nade down right into Cadian's lap.
Ooh.
Excuse me. 46.
That's a lot of damage on that
standing
one.
with. That is a thick boy.
Indeed it is. And again, Liquid able to get the same mid control. They haven't really been able to do much with it. You know, they've been stuck at connector when they've gone that route. They haven't been able to really get out of A ramp either. And it's the same story this round. Mal's able to crack Nav. Skull's down to very low HP already as well. He does find Rek in an awkward interaction inside the smoke, but the bomb is still down towards A ramp. There's no tease there to pick it up. It's going to have to come down to Skulls being able to get back to it, but he could get cut off from Ticket Booth. In the meantime, his teammates are getting shut down at middle, and there's just no way in for Liquid right now. They're getting shut down on all fronts.
Cadian looking to make some heroic plays, but that'll be cut short. No highlight reels today. I mean,
Man.
Dusty, look at that round. They were just kind of getting picked off. There was an interesting exchange on Balk, too, with Rek. I thought he was going to get away with that. I don't know if you saw the molly came underneath, and he kind of, like, hid around the smoke and then climbed up, just got caught awkwardly.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the issue with for Liquid is, yeah, they're getting initial mid control. They're not finding openings off the back of it. Like, Kindar has been shut down completely, who's their kind of normal entry man. Cadian would be the other person you would think can maybe find an opening with the op or something like that. He's not really been able to find his mark either. And so they're just not able to take that next step forward. Meanwhile, M80 has played a very disciplined CT side. They never overpeak. They always seem to play together. Slacks is hitting the shots when he's been called upon, and really everyone's playing well. You know, even Sin, the IGL, the new guy, he's done his job when he's been called upon.
Sin, backside, just playing in the cubby, nestled in the corner. And that is a flawless round for M80. It just feels like they're not really doing any form of damage here on Liquid. This is very much a soft T-side from them. This is after that hot-handed approach on Ancient, too, where they were able to, like, just completely slaughter, and they're not really hitting the form we need to see them hit.
Again, they're just not finding openings anywhere. Again, they can get the initial map control, but they can't break free from that and get anything else. M80 has done a really good job not giving them too many good looks. And just, you know, individually performing very well in the fragging department. Slacks. Get a little bit caught up in the window there on that jump, but still able to get the op into position over towards Catwalk. May even take a peek into middle off the back of some teammates' utility, as Malves is playing a little bit aggressively towards Connector as well.
Already Twists relegated to spectator mode, and that'll be a follow-up as well onto Kindar. Things just really not going well here as they're getting executed across the map. I mean, you can see the X's. Look where all of them are. They're all over the place. It looks like you've got a kill that was towards Underpass, you've got a kill top mid, and you've got one on Balk as well. Very much spread out. Oh, and Sin just spotted Naf as well, and I don't think Naf realizes he's been seen. Sin doesn't even have to hit the shot. Slacks is there with the op. The nade, again, lands just next to Katie, and he's down to 61 HP. As quickly as these rounds start, the action just seems to come together all at once. Cadian does manage to sneak out, catching Sin off guard. The op is positioned and pointed in his direction. The molly's going to come through. Cadian flirting with death and disaster, but somehow dodges that and even does significant damage to Slacks. Hold on now. Cadian is on the site. The smoke is down. The bomb will be planted. It's a 1-on-2. This is very much winnable. He knows this player's cat, and I think this might be the best possible play he could make. Hiding inside the smoke, he's got two to his left. Do they clear this? Yes, they do.
They both
After
did.
a certain period of time, they had to expect, okay, he's not on site. Where is he going to be? Once they saw the plant position, it was safe to assume he could be close. I thought he was going to push the smoke, but he ends up hiding in it, and after just not seeing him for a minute, they realize what's up.
Yeah, they know that he likely did not go market with that bomb plant position because he wouldn't be able to spot it from there. So, you know, you kind of start putting the X's and O's together on that one. And that round winds up becoming even worse because Liquid didn't even get mid control that round. They got shut down. You know, Malves gets the kill on Twist and Underpass. Top mid player goes down as well. Kindar's over here 0-8. I mean, no one's just really getting into the game. No one's really creating opportunities for Team Liquid here. Meanwhile, M80, everything's going their way. Everyone's playing at a high level. You know, everyone's fragging when they're called upon. And now Liquid have an even worse spot than they had in the previous round, still having the 4 Scaleos and sparse utility.
Just a brutal start for Liquid. Still a chance to try to make this salvageable, but running out of runway at this point. Follow-up smoke going into Palace. Malves has to be careful. There is actually one just around the corner outside of the connector, sitting right towards bench. That nade sails a little bit harder. I thought it would do significant damage. It doesn't. Now, Rek also has to be careful. Skulls is holding the line. When the smoke fades, never mind. Not going to be a problem.
Yep, refresh smoke there from Swisher on the site. Will keep Rek in good position here. Definitely seems to be an A-split for Liquid. They want to come all 3 angles. Palace, ramp, and connector. Malves playing the connector side of it, though, and shuts down one, perhaps a second. Does certainly a lot of damage to you, Kindar, but doesn't quite finish the job just yet. Swisher will do it instead. This
They're
looks
looking for
gross,
this
dude.
player on Valk, too. They were trying to spot him. They had a hard time with that smoke that came through. So now it's Skulls, who's been waiting in Palace literally this entire round for everything to develop. But because of the fact that the rest of his team could not activate, things just never came together. You could see Rek was on Palace, Balk playing this weird one-way smoke, peering towards ramp. He got sprayed through because they had to assume he was there. He's played on that position before. But it didn't matter. By the time he died, everyone else on the side of Liquid was dead, too.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough one. Again, it's not for a lack of Liquid being unable to find space. They are getting, you know, launch pads to work from, but it's just a failure to actually get off the ground. They are not finding any opening picks. I mean, the normal guys that would be creating those openings, like Yakindar, he's found nothing. Cadian's not really had much impact with the op. Twist is not really able to get let loose either. You know, it's a tough day at the office right now for them. I mean, what, they had 16 total frags across their entire team. Malbs almost has that covered by himself at 13. So there is a certain point in Counter-Strike, no matter what the X's and O's are, where you do have to eventually click heads, and it's just not happening for Liquid. And now they're on just a pistol buy.
And it's not like they're running the same look or very readable or predictable. They're varying their setups. It's not working. It's just being well read and countered by M80. This time, with a deep play coming in from M80, the smokes will go down, and they should be able to guarantee a plant. This should be a 5-on-5 close plant, and this is a pretty winnable scenario right now, given that they've got pistols coming into this one against rifles. That's not going to make things any easier. Yakindar is going to go down. That's a trade coming in as Malps drops as they push through the smoke. That's the danger of the Tech 9s in the setup they've got. Now that's going to make things a little bit easier. Twist accidentally takes down Skulls with a nade. Cadian is there with the Deagle to connect, and it'll be Nav picking up a salvage AK to find one more on the round for the T side of Liquid. But it's all up to Nav. He's towards ramp, and the spray just gets away from him. Even when things look great for Liquid, it just falls apart, and I can't even blame them there. I mean, that was an eco round, maybe a little bit of a force behind it given the situation they're in, but still like a promising look, and it's just well played by M80 to get back into it.
Yeah, really well done.
Team nade didn't help.
No, certainly didn't.
I'm surprised we haven't seen another timeout, to be honest.
Yeah, I am too. I would have thought it would have come now. You know, trying to get these next couple of rounds through, because you figure if you can't close out the half 9-3, I mean, obviously if you lose pistol, the game's over. So I mean, and this was your pick.
That said, we will be going to Ancient for map 2, and even if it's M80's pick, it doesn't really matter. We know that Liquid feels pretty good on that map. I don't think they're really too concerned. We said coming into this one, or at least I did, that the map series would be decided on Ancient, and based on map 1, it does feel like that might end up being correct. Cadian gets the trade on Malbs, who gets aggressive top mid, taking down Yakindar, who still has yet to put himself on the scoreboard.
Yeah, Yakindar's had a tough time on Liquid lately.
No. Twist getting punished for his TK in the previous round by getting TK'd himself.
How's that even possible?
I'm trying to figure that one out myself. Where did he die? I didn't even see it.
They're both in B apartments. Where the bomb's down at. I can't even fathom how that happened. I'm so. The only thing I can think of is maybe he crashed. And that's the only way they could get the bomb.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's fair.
Like, that's the only thing that makes sense, is that he must have crashed. He had the bomb in his possession. They had the TK him to get the bomb. That's all I can think of.
I hear typing in chat, so that little tick could be the call for a tech. Nice shot from Slacks. Partially blinded onto Skulls, no less. Liquid did have some technical woes in their first game. Hopefully that doesn't follow them here. We didn't have any on Ancient. It was all on Mirage. Something about Mirage and their computers just wasn't getting along. All right, Naf, what do you got for us? First kill, right on the money. It's 8 seconds left at this point. Yeah, you gotta die. Either you die or you try to run and save the gun. You can't continue to fight in mid. We'll see if we end up getting a timeout here. Nope, no timeout. All right, so never mind.
Whatever tech issue happened may have already resolved itself to where they didn't need the pause anymore. But yeah, that's the only thing I can think of that happened in that previous round. My apologies if it was like blatantly obvious and I just happened to miss it. I was looking at something else.
I didn't see it either.
So.
I didn't even know where he was when that happened. That's why I was, because Cadian died, shortly
Yeah.
after, so I didn't see the exchange that led to that. I don't know if it was someone pushed top mid and KD went to shoot the shot, and then Twist just happens to go right in his path. I mean, it's like a comedy of errors at that point. Like Liquid just
Yeah.
can't win
Like the
regardless
whole
of what
half.
happens. Yeah, it really is.
It's hard to even say errors. Again, they're getting themselves
Exactly.
in fine positions. They're just not getting any frags. I mean, I don't know how to put it any more plain than that. And even the frags that they're getting are just low impact.
I mean, I think that M80, too, to their credit, is playing very well positionally
of course.
for the setups that Liquid is running. So, you know,
Sure.
we're seeing players in pretty good positions.
But in
to
situations
counter
like
things.
this, where Liquid are able to get control of middle, able to threaten connector, they still have the ability to poke from A-Ramp and Palace all at the same time, you should be able to coordinate attacks that should net you at least chances to win rounds and get bomb plants. But they've rarely even been able to do that. Hell, one of their only bomb plants on A site was just a smoke rush with pistols. Like, they are just not finding any success at trading.
Breck will drop the smoke towards ramp. Has to be careful. He's got a target to his left. Do they push through in time? There's the Molly and Palace. That'll give him some time. Things getting weird here as there's smokes across the board and players on both sides trying to take exchanges with each other. Now the player comes through from Palace. That'll be Rek going down. Not getting support from his op, who's playing an angle that just can't see that player. It'll be a 4-on-3. Numbers still in favor of M80. The spam shots coming through on the Malbs puts him on 15 HP. You still got one in connector. But the looming op threat still here. Not now. Nice flash coming in to set up the kill on the Slacks. It'll be a 3-on-2. The post plant still gives M80 numbers. Malbs barely left alive, but still a piece of this puzzle. They've got some util and they're dumping it out. Nap currently playing top Tetris, and Skulls playing ramp, and down goes Skulls. It's all on Nap yet again. We've seen him in this position before, and this is a rough first half. M80 looking strong here in the first half on Mirage. We're going to throw things to a break. When we come back, we'll see if Liquid can recover.
Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity.
Well, Dust, we went back and we watched the VOD, and
Yeah.
you saw what happened with the KD and TK.
It was tough. Kaden was basically got swung by a CT opper that pushed top middle. He was TV room, tried to shoot that opper, and Swish just happened to get in between the bullet and the opponent. It's just one of those unlucky moments. Really an unlucky half. But also, I don't want to take any credit away from 80, who played a beautiful CT side, honestly, especially for a map that they don't play often. And again, they ban Mirage a lot with their old lineup. And they have a new IGL in, and they just get the job done, man. Beautiful stuff.
Here comes the fast play towards B. We'll see if they're able to repeat the successes of their CT sides they swap over. So far, no. The answer is no. Slacks is the only one left alive. Much like we saw in the first half. One death for the CT side in the pistol. I mean, that's how you got to get things started if you're Liquid looking at this deficit right now.
Yeah, that is the lifeline round you needed just to hang around in this game. If you would have
Gekindar
lost
got
that,
one.
that's M80 map point. Yeah, he's finally got one on the board. That is indeed the case.
You had kind of brought it up, too. M80 is playing this one very well. Positionally, their timing, their util, everything is working. That's why this is falling apart so quickly. But, I mean, we talk about falling apart quickly. It's a fast mid play coming in from M80, and it's just as quickly taken care of by Team Liquid. This feels like Ancient in the last series, the way these last two rounds played out. Very fast, very much in your face, but this is where the rubber meets the road.
This is indeed that moment where Liquid must strike to be able to get back into this one. M80 on AKs across the board. They have good utility as well. No op for Slacks, but they're not lacking really in any other department. And this might be one of the final nails in the coffin for Mirage. If they can convert, they're going to go for a little bit of fast top mid here. They've been shut down by Liquid a bit by some utility, though. Having the pullback now.
A lot of util dumped out early from Liquid here. They went for that aggressive mid play. The smoke's down. They try to pop it with the HE. They molly underpass. And they continue to aggress in mid. Gekindar caught out on the edge of connector. And what do they decide to do? They actually wander through the smoke. Bit of a mistake. Twist is there for the punish. That's now 3 kills on the round for Twists, who's starting to find the form we saw from him in the first series of the day. There's still one on site. No, never mind. Skulls sent to the wayside. It's a 2-on-2 post plant. The bomb is planted and secured on site. Swisher's going to be moving towards triple. You've got Rek sitting by default. Both players coming through from jungle and stairs, and I don't know how Rek thought he was safe there. Very wide angle towards Firebox. Cadian just spots him walking up from bench. So bit of a misunderstanding of the angle, and that puts everything on Swisher. It's Swisher versus Twists. Twist already has multiple kills on the round, but he doesn't have a kit. And Swisher is playing this one masterfully. It's a round for M80 that Liquid would love to steal back. It's 12-3 in their favor.
And it's going to be 9 map points for M80 here on Mirage, the map pick of Team Liquid, the opening map of this upper bracket final. Again, winner moving on to the grand finals. They get to skip a game tomorrow. Loser will have to play the lower bracket final tomorrow against that winner of Elevate and Legacy, which is ongoing alongside this game. And they are still in map 1 of their match. Legacy up 4-0 in that match. They're also playing Mirage.
Either that game is playing out way slower, or they start after us. But regardless, nice shots coming in from Twists, who's now picked up the op. He said enough is enough. I'm going full Terminator mode. He does get a couple of kills before being dropped by the Galil. It'll be a post-plant situation. Do or die time as M80 positioned to close out the series, or the map, excuse me, in this series in dominant fashion. Cadian and Skulls trying to retake. Again, very similar problem to what we saw in the last round in the clutch situation. No kit, time is of the essence, and M80 is giving them nothing to work with. It's now up to Cadian and Cadian alone. The MP9 gets the kill, but you can hear the tick. It didn't matter if he got the kills. The game is over. 13-3 in favor of M80. That is quite the way to start the series.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, shout out to M80 for being able to come out with a new IGL, facing their toughest opposition yet since they made that roster move, and doing so on a map that they rarely even play, in a map that is certainly very much in Liquid's wheelhouse. We've seen them pick it multiple times and have had success on it in the past. Always been a really strong Mirage team with this lineup in the North American region, but M80 flips the script. I mean, I think it's really a battle of two different things. I think, on the M80 side of things, they played a phenomenal CT side. They didn't give Liquid any good looks. They played really good positions to avoid what type of openings Liquid were looking for. They out-fragged Liquid across the board. They got good production out of the entire team. They played very disciplined. They never over-peaked or gave Liquid opportunities to punish and try to capitalize on. Meanwhile, Liquid looked super stale. Like, yeah, they were getting map control, but they couldn't do anything with it. They couldn't get on the sites. They rarely even got bomb plants. Like, it was a very weird combination of, again, M80 playing smart CS and countering Liquid very well, but also just Liquid unable to find really any production from the players that usually they rely upon to create openings for them, which means that you can't get people like Naf engaged because he's more of a mid to late round player. And if Kenner's not finding openings and Twitch is not finding openings, then you don't have him to come in and help you close anything because there's nothing to close. Like, you've already been shut out the round. So it was a very tough game to watch if you're a Liquid fan, but it was also really awesome to see M80, this early on with this new IGL, have a big game like that.
Now, the series is not over. It is a best
Sure.
of 3, and we saw how Liquid played Ancient earlier, but we're going to have to wait to see that. We're going to throw things to a break. When we come back, we'll see if Liquid can bounce back. We'll return in just a bit.
I'm out of focus, I need a spark. I can't keep living in the dark. Nothing feels right, my thoughts are unclear. I just wish that you were here. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new, 'cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Someone new, 'cause I'm never sober when I'm
if you'd only believe in me. Yeah. Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you'd only believe in me. Don't you feel like that? I will love you forever. If you'd only believe in me. Yeah. Don't you think like that? I will love you. Don't you think like
this chemistry. One look at you and my heart explodes. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. But I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? Huh? There ain't no bother. No, no. Hey, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. Just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Hey. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I
How much to drink that water that we just saw? How much?
The ancient water.
Yeah, how much?
Whew.
If you had to put a dollar amount on
Look,
it.
I'm going
Let's
to be
go
honest.
Four.
I'm
Let's
full-time
go
in esports here.
8
so
ounces.
8
of
ounces?
it,
All right, I am
which is a
full-time
cup
in this
in
space.
American. Yep.
So that rate is a lot lower than it would have been when I was just moonlighting as a caster.
Okay.
That number has changed drastically in the
Okay.
last 2 years. Man, I would say probably $1,000.
Dang, that's low.
$1,000.
Chat, see if
I mean,
we can
it's
get
not
that
gonna
together.
kill me, right? I don't think it's
we don't
flowing.
know that. We don't
The
know
water's
that.
moving.
You know who is getting killed right now is Liquid if they don't figure something out here real soon on Ancient, as right now this pistol round certainly isn't going their way. Mouths and company finding their entries at middle, and they continue to pile on. Twist fighting back a little bit, getting some hat from Naf as well, and now it's a 2-on-2. And the T's are in weird places from each other. This is
Yeah.
interesting.
Swisher's got to be careful. These last 2 players coming through from Donut, I don't anticipate that they hurt him, but Sin is in no position to support. So really has to be careful playing off the plant. And that's going to make things uncomfortable, especially given that there is a kit in play. He needs to swing, doesn't get there in time. Liquid win a nail biter of a pistol round. And you might be like, wow, that's a lot of hype for just a pistol round win. You clearly didn't see map 1. Liquid were looking pretty rough. Anything they can get
Kinner's
going
already
for
got
themselves
more
is huge.
frags than he had in the first 11 rounds of the last game, so
Yeah.
it's a
it
big
was,
moment.
It was brutal. I was not good.
Was it savage?
Yeah, I would say it was savage.
And people got wrecked.
Yes, they did.
And some people will get that and some won't, but that wasn't for you if you didn't. It's awful.
How old is that GIF of that moment?
Ooh, that's good. Wasn't
7
that a
years?
StarCraft 2 event?
I think that might be 10 years ago.
Yes, it was a good bit ago. Either way, Liquid, after a tough first map, able to find the pistol here. Lots of MP9s in play, 1 and 4 on Twist. Malbs, though, hunting with the Galil at middle, will find one and gets away. And they have full A control of the fight. This is not looking good, but Twist may have just turned things around.
The Galil's chiming in. Yet again, you've got a weird separation between Rek and Malbs, but Rek with just 1 HP still manages to get one more. Do they know that Malbs is here? Oh, the timing. It's so uncomfortable. Yet again, Liquid barely win the round. Had Malbs gone through sooner, Naf would have been staring back at the site. Instead, just barely tucks into the corner and spots him as he pushes through the smoke. Just as a heads up, that was the Dota 2 Frankfurt Major back in
Okay, it was a Dota
2015.
event. Okay.
So it was 8 years ago. Going on 9.
Okay.
Brutal. Savage. Wrecked. Good moment.
Yeah, definitely one of those immortalized memes in esports. No doubt about that.
These rounds from M80 have been very close to success. So even though Liquid is coming out on top, it's very much important for M80 to keep their foot on the gas pedal. They do not need to let this this beast awaken. Naf with the spray, able to get 2. Gets the support kills as well. The assists onto Sin and Wreck. A lot of damage being dealt by the AK, chewing through those armorless opponents. It's not really to be surprised at all, but he's kind of in a great position. They were just going for a plant, hoping for some extra cash to funnel into the next round. Malb's the only one left standing, and that bullet sailed right over his head. But this one's over.
3-0 start for Team Liquid, but now M80 will be back onto a full buy, including the option for an AWP for Sin. And this is where they can really put their best foot forward on the T side. Curious to see what kind of T side they're going to bring to the table with Sin now at the helm. They were a pretty standard team in the past, and Manx used to play more of kind of a supportive rifling role on the squad, whereas Swisher was kind of more of your main guy looking for B control. You know, main trade fragger was Malbs. Wreck was kind of more of like an A-lurk type player on default position. So I'll be curious to see how things change with Sin in the roster.
Twists. Just right on the edge of that smoke. Malbs able to spot out Twists. MP9 versus AK. The MP9 wins. Here, it's a bit of a mixed bag. 1 kill for Yakindar. Traded immediately back. Now, I like this play from Cadian. Does it find success? Because you can see Swisher's on his way back towards spawn, just not expecting Cadian to be there. This is the Liquid we saw on Ancient in their first match. Very aggressive, very much in your face, taking the battle to your doorstep. Naf almost gets caught, but just narrowly dodges the bullets. And yet again, we find ourselves in an advantageous position for Liquid with significant clock left. A minute left, and we're at a 1-on-2.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid have a pretty solid Ancient CT side. I mean, you got Skulls, who is a really smart A anchor for the team. You know, you have Cadian and Twist, who are a little bit more active and, you know, engaging aggressively in middle. Yakindar can also sometimes be a part of that. Naf is a very solid anchor on the opposite side of the map on B, but also knows when he can kind of take his timings to get a little bit aggressive in his own right. So they have a pretty good system in place on how they like to play CT side of this map, and it seems to suit the players very well. You know, Naf and Skulls being those anchor players and the rest kind of being a little bit more free. Wreck, I thought might have spotted the shadow on Naf there a little bit, but must not have. Naf gets the headshot there and finishes it off. And so already a much better looking Liquid here. Kind of deja vu. Of course, their Mirage wasn't nearly as bad as, against Legacy, and they ultimately won it in comparison to what we saw in the map against M80 just now. But the Ancient, on the other hand, seems to be just as tight as it looked against Legacy earlier, at least so far. But M80 have not had too many full buy rounds yet.
And some of these rounds have been definitely closer than the scoreboard would indicate. This very well could be a 4-0 in favor of M80 if things had just gone slightly different in the late rounds. Skulls trying to lock down A main. There's the Molly, and they're just going to charge through this one. Watch out, the Tech 9 is dangerous at this distance. That'll be the opening kill, but now they stall out a bit. They're kind of stuck back, taking bullets from distance. That range battle favoring the CTs every step of the way. So what started out promising has quickly floundered and fallen apart. Sin and Swisher looking for gaps elsewhere. What the heck is going on? Both players mid and up on towards cave.
They're going to get B. They're going to get a plant.
How does this even happen?
Just over-facing at middle. I mean, that's really all it comes down to. They decide to take the fights over at middle. Yakindar being one of the ones who chooses to do it. He gets caught. B becomes unlocked entirely. Bomb is going to go down. No doubt about that. The one thing that favors Liquid is they do have the health advantage. They do have a kid on Naf as well. And they also have the option to flank in behind. Whereas there's really no info for M80.
Strange circumstances leading to this altercation. Smoke's going to come down. They have no idea that Cadian's here. This is a freebie. Swisher are going to have to do everything to try to defend, and they're going to know this position pretty much. I mean, not going to be hiding behind the smoke. They clear it, and they win it. They've got the kits as well, so it was pretty much a done deal. Well played in the post plant, but certainly perplexing prior to that, you saw what happened. There's a player mid Cubby. There's a player up on Cat as well. They both died simultaneously to a Tech 9 and an M4. That round looked over at that point. I was ready to just call that one.
Again, it just came down to the fact that M80 had literally no idea where the other two CTs were, whether they were getting flanked, whether they were coming through CT spawn, whether they were going to come through cave, through middle. Like, they just did not have, and they had to kind of gamble because of that. And unfortunately, they just guessed wrong about their not being a flanker when there indeed was, and that pretty much sealed the deal. As now Liquid up 5-0. M80 on a full buy, though, and this is Slax's first off, I believe, of the game.
I believe that is correct. I think one of the things that M80 is going to have to do, too, they're going to have to figure out how to contain Liquid's aggression, because Liquid really likes to push the map.
Yep, especially at middle, which is just kind of a common trend of CT Ancient, I think. It's just kind of built for that, it feels like. I will say, so far, watching M80's T side, their default looks very similar to what they used to run with Manx as far as what position people are playing. So it's just going to be kind of the subtle differences on maybe the timings or the pace that will perhaps be different with Sin at the helm. And you got to wonder how much Sin has implemented his own ideas as much as he's just kind of running what they used to run with, just to kind of, you know, keep things as comfortable as he possibly can, you know, coming on this team very recently.
Right now, you've got Liquid pushed up. We've seen them play this buddy system at the bottom of B ramp multiple times, but they're actually starting to peel a resource away. They had Yakindar there with them, but they realized, hey, mid's wide open. Like right now, you could walk right into Donut without a problem. Obviously, you wouldn't be able to do anything once you're there, as they do have that held down. Kadian is holding it with an off just outside the temple. But Nav has got to be careful with that. It's going to pop the smoke open, and that's what allows them to see. But it also gives Naf the vision he needs to defend the territory. Now we're in a 2-on-3 post plant, and this is tricky.
It is.
This is really tough to go for because their money is just not good. It never really recovered because of how close these rounds have been.
That's just a tough spot to be in if you're Liquid, right? Because they decided to play a double A setup with the op watching Donut and Skull's covering long, so Kadian can solely focus on Donut with an op. But that meant that mid was wide open, which forces Yakindar to kind of really have to put focus on some type of red room push into the flank. And so that leaves kind of your 2B site players just on site without really any info about what's going on at middle, what's going on, you know, at caves, what's going on B ramp. And so they're just kind of having to play on site. And the trades favor M80, and they get the job done.
That's actually an incredible shot, but then the ticky-tack damage dealt right at the end there to Sin not only holds him towards the bomb, but also makes him light enough that he's going to die to it. So no off coming into the next round for M80. Could be a problem. TBD, we'll see. But we talked about the importance of you know, winning clean rounds and how Liquid has very much been winning these rounds by the skin of their teeth. They've got enough here dust to buy, but I mean, this money is not going to stretch very far.
No. Looks like we are going to see, once again, CT Utility shutting down any type of mid-control early from M80, but they are able to kind of get their normal B platform. Feet underneath them. And now they're getting out mid-late with Malb, so good early map control here from M80. A little bit of a different setup this time, though, from Liquid. They're keeping eyes on middle while trying to play double cave, but they've been pushed off. Still will hold the angle, though, just from further back. A little bit of high-low.
Call that the bump though.
I like that.
One on the top, one underneath, and it's working. The shot's going to come in from the op. We talked about the value it could bring to the table, and it's proving to be valuable here, although it does come at a significant cost, not just financially. They lose Swisher. Malb's basically dead. Skulls with just a deagle could quickly close out this kill in mid. They were trying to go for a head boost there to just try and find an angle, but not communicating that one clearly enough. Now here is an interesting gamble. Liquid has actually pulled almost completely out of B and sent their resources towards A. Now, as I say that, they're getting cold feet.
Yeah.
I think that
and
Liquid
also,
is,
Kadian has a good angle over here with the op, so
yeah.
unless he gets flashed off, he still could probably pull one off and then fade back and then, you know, buy time for rotations, which Twist has already done so. And then again, just kind of playing more passive at middle, just watching for red room push. But that smoke will allow Tease to cross on the site and get a bomb plant, perhaps. Nope, Katie going to try to challenge, but he misses.
And that shot comes. Remember, Malbs was 2 HP. Skulls with the deagle. At least able to get that clothesline shot. A lot of extra damage dealt, as it is a connection to the skull. But look at his support. Naf is all the way across the map. This is another
Yeah.
save. Skulls has to scoop up the op and run away if they let him. So that round, it was strange because they had that B control potentially early, and then they bailed, and so did Liquid, and then they went back, and so did Liquid.
Yeah, Liquid seemed to have the right reads. Just when Kaden tries to go for the pick to try to stop the bomb from planting, he just gets caught by the KS player. And his, you know, support is cut off from being able to assist them. They're smoked off, so they can't really trade.
He got flashed as well.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a really good on-the-fly call from M80, right? To, you know, get kind of a good exchange over towards caves early, back off, challenge middle, you know, put the fear of some type of A-split in there to force Liquid to have to consider their options. Again, deny information at middle, making Liquid kind of have to gamble. And, you know, catching Kaden to get that bomb plant was huge. And now look at this. Liquid have not much to work with. Just that op and M4.
Looks like M80 too wants to make a little move towards A. We've seen them leaning on B pretty heavily in the early rounds. It's been mostly a B and mid push.
Yep.
Last time they went towards A was that awkward exchange that almost netted success, came down to a 2-on-2 with a late plant towards B on an
Yep.
eco round.
With Swisher being here and the bomb being here, you can pretty much guarantee M80 are going to commit here. They don't usually put Swisher somewhere that they're not intending to attack.
Did they see him? I thought they saw him. They didn't see him. It looked like he had a little... There it is. I was going to say, Rek had to have seen the top of his head. Like, his helmet was just barely sticking out. I know it's deceptive with X-ray. Rek moving towards the donut. And he'll take a bite out of Skulls. I mean, this round largely over. The 3 players left standing. They're going to try and save the guns. Obviously, Yakindar didn't have much to keep. But Naf has the M4 and Kadian has the op.
And M80 probably don't want to chase too much here. It's not like they have their own heavy bank accounts to work with. They might just be content to let Liquid hold on to these weapons. And just make sure that they maintain everything and they can just replenish their utility. It's still pretty, you know, there's still a lot of rounds left to play is my point. So keeping long-term economy in mind is huge. But they are starting to find some success. They're about to be at 3-5. If they can take another, Liquid will be back to saving again. That's a potential tie game. So this next buy round here is going to be really important on how the rest of this map plays out. That's a lot of algae. Are you sure $1,000 is all it takes to get you to drink that?
I mean, no one said I had to drink the algae. I can stir it and scoop underneath the algae. Here's the thing. The water is flowing. That is a good sign. Obviously, it doesn't mean it's perfect, but the water is flowing. And look, I haven't seen a single T or CT die from some sort of brain-eating amoeba.
They're also not out there drinking it, though, are they?
No, but
So
I don't think. I mean, they're just bathing in it. They're splashing it around. It's getting in their eyes. They're breathing in the vapors.
they got, like, masks and stuff on.
I mean, come on. I haven't seen the quality of those masks. I don't know. That could be paper-thin fabric. We don't know. CTs, sure. They've got a gas mask. These guys,
Yeah,
Oh,
their
Flavo's?
masker. There's not a whole lot going on.
yeah. Not to mention their mouths are open. It's not going to do
True.
anything. We did have a timeout. Hopefully that'll be a rectification of problems that we've seen pop up over the last few rounds. M80, oh, they want a pace change, and I love it. They're just going to be storming in towards
they're
A.
sending
It's
it.
a fast play, and there's no one here. This is the perfect time to do it.
Oh, perfect smoke on Donut as well to help them cross in the site. Skulls, though, still finds a frag, and Twist might catch players getting aggressive here, but Rek finds a good timing. Now they have Donut control and sight and bomb planted. This is really good for M80. And, of course, they maintain long A control, so, I mean, they've got a lot of maps to themselves.
Dude, this is almost save territory again. like in a weird world.
They have to
Look
find
at
an
the money.
early fragger. You're right. Yeah.
Like, they're in such a weird spot with their money that getting in is hard. The util has delayed so much time. They have a kit on Skulls, but I think they're kind of making up their mind here. No, they're going to go for it. So it's a late attempt, and again, they're going to try to peel back with what resources they've got. Cadian at least gets a kill on his way back. But it seemed like hesitation from Liquid, combined with the fact that the utility was down from M80, cost them too much time to make that even work.
I think if Yakindar swings and gets that first kill, I think Liquid do pounce. I think they do go for it at that point. They seem to be caught between two minds there on whether or not they wanted to try it. Again, it was one of those scenarios where, like, hey, if we can get a quick frag, maybe we go for this. If not, we're probably going to have to peel back. But they peeled back a little bit too late, and they lost a lot more than they wanted to. Yes, they keep the op, but now this means two players are in MP9s. You just have the two M4s to support that AWP. Meanwhile, M80 pretty much on a full purchase here. Twist looking to get aggressive in the middle this time.
A little bit slower pace of play here from M80 after last round's just all-out blitz towards the A site. And you can kind of see them potentially expecting aggression. They're playing back on mid, and it's not really a surprise. We've seen Liquid try to exploit that in the past. It will be Cadian to strike first, the op. Valuable when put in his hands. What do they decide to do? How does he get onto the site and then just start putting shots in his back? They had no idea he was here. Now, Swisher will be taken out, but this is just like really awkward right now for M80. Look at the positions of everyone on the team. They're going to go for a plant inside the smoke. They have not even cleared a thing. Naf is still on site. Skulls is there too. I mean, this round is bizarro. As it comes down to Malbs as the last one standing.
I like their late flashes to get late mid control, but Cadian was able to find an op pick in the process, and despite the fact that they got a little bit of space and some damage on the twist, Skulls did a really good job kind of just making sure that they didn't actually get any control of the A side itself. And all in all, Liquid just had good positioning across the board to not really allow M80 to find any comfort on the site or even get a bomb plant. So Liquid do fight back. They are able to pick up an AK as well for Twist, so they have to upgrade one of those MP9s. They have also upgraded another one there, so now it's all rifles for Liquid going to the next round. 3 AKs with the M4 of Yakindar and the op of Cadian. Still plenty of money for M80 to buy this next round, and they are looking to save this op, but it may not cross over. He is getting chased big time. That's a nice shot, but that'll be the end of it. Things.
I won't drink that water now. It's got dead people in it. For the record, my price goes up. It's a little bit different to drink dead people water. I don't think I take the same rate for that one.
You would bring that back for. Of course you would. Look at Bach trying to get fired his first day back casting CS2.
Yeah, you know. Hey, you're the one that brought it up, and I just gave you a fair and honest rate.
Did not bring up anything about what you just did just now. Absolutely not. Don't rope me into that.
You're the one that asked me if I would drink the water. I told you that I changed my rate if there was a person
you added
floating
details to it that
Hey.
were not necessary.
The details were there. It was on the screen. Just pointed it out.
Well,
It's my job, dude. Things happen on screen. I talk about them.
that me play-by-play caster, me talk about things on screen.
Me color caster, me talk about things that no one understands.
Or cares about.
Fast play from Skulls. He charges down mid, but it's a quick trade back and one more as a bonus for Swisher. Advantage for M80. We've seen Liquid get aggressive in mid. And it seemed like they wanted to take that direct fight. Swisher just beat the util. And that's the nature of clash-based timing on maps.
Yep.
Now, here's another example of that aggression, though. Yakindar actually pushes through, and they don't have any clue he's here. He's going to get a freebie.
I thought Malbs might have
No.
anticipated there was a chance at this, but yeah, you're right.
He's getting
And
a read, too.
This
is perfect.
Getting greedy. But he's doing it the right way. Oh, wait. Okay, I thought Malbs turned around for a second, but he did not. So yeah, Yakindar gets that kill, and you know the rest are coming through cave. So they have a read on M80. They have him dead to rights at this point. And now M80 have to find a way to fight themselves out of it.
I like the fake plant there from Sin, too. Baiting out a potential peek from ramp. Doesn't get it. It's a 3-on-3. This is still very much winnable for M80. Sin has to be careful. There's one right to his left. That's going to be Swisher to connect. Cadian, maybe a little bit of luck there. Hits the shot, but also gets dropped down to 18 HP. He's got legs of steel, baby. Never skip leg day. Yakindar, the last man standing. And that is a great shot from Swisher after he's baited into that deep position by Sin, who gets away with the AWP. M80
Yeah,
looked keen to tie things up at the half.
Yeah, big round there from Swisher. Gets the opening 2 kills at middle. Also saves the day. Even when Yakinar gets a really dangerous position with that ramp push and gets Malbs in the back. Swisher able to do good things there. Also big shot to Sin. Stopping Katie if we want to get that op into play through caves. So here we go, final round of the half. Will we see a tie game, or can Liquid hold them off just a touch? They are certainly a little bit worse for wear in this round with the 2 MP9s and the 5.7.
Watch yourself. That spongy plywood. Got to be careful with that MP9 sitting on the other side. This half started largely the way that the last Ancient game Liquid played against
It was
Legacy.
4-0,
Yeah.
correct?
Yes.
Yeah. 5-1 maybe?
And
So-
it was 4-0, but it was dominant, but it also wasn't. Like, the way the round started, usually in pretty good favor for Liquid, looked good, but then M80 was sort of like winning the mid-round after that and getting themselves into decent positions, you know, like a 2-on-2 after picking up kills with a Tech 9 and a salvage rifle in mid. We'll see how things go here. Sin's got one right around the corner, does not clear it in time. That's Swisher and Wreck to make it a little bit more palatable for M80. Bomb will be planted right on the other side of the wall. Naf's stuck in cave, and it's hard to fight against the op. Cadian says, yep, it is. Look,
That
see?
was surprising. I don't know that Swisher needed to do that.
Definitely an interesting play. Oh, that's a
a
shot
tough
they're going
miss,
to want to take back. The spray almost
no
gets
harm,
away
though.
from Wreck, but never mind. He gets them both. It's 6-6 at half. We're going to throw things to a break. We'll be back with the second half in a minute.
Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a friendly in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid
Back into the second half. Team Liquid and M80 tied at 6 apiece. Drastically different, Dust, than what we saw from Liquid in their opening series against Legacy on Ancient, where they bodied the Brazilian +1 squad. This time around, nice
Speaking of that
start,
squad,
but M80, definitely recovering.
yeah, speaking of that squad, they won the first time against Elevate 13-1 on Mirage,
Ouch.
11-1 on their CT side. And they're up 5-1 in map 2 on Overpass starting on the T side. So looking like they're trying to make their move into the lower bracket final tomorrow. Loser of this will, of course, join the winner of that game, as we are going to see Twist trying to catch these CTs aggressive on the ramp, but they're able to get the kill from Mouths and then get away. And as the T's pivot, so do the CTs in the same fashion. They have read this one.
That was certainly a weird exchange. All the utility being dumped there towards ramp.
Oh, no.
Wreck. Oh, no. No one saw it. No one saw it.
You wrecked
Delete the
yourself.
VOD. Delete the VOD. It's down to just one anyway, so it's okay. And Yakindar's across the map, so he can't even really do anything about this. They're already defusing. Round's over.
Yep. It's done and dusted this one, I'd say.
That's your name.
I needed to trademark that a long time ago. I really did. It gets used so much.
It does. I'm going to change my name to Time Again. Legally change my name to Time Again and copyright it. Every time someone says time and time again, I'm getting $1.
Yeah.
This is a weird pistol round.
It was a weird one. Force buy here across the board. Of course, that bomb plant helping things for Liquid, being able to use Galil's forward, which will actually have the edge over the MP9s. M80, they're able to get that good mid control that you often want to have on the CT side of this map early. Late util, though, from Liquid might signal that they want to take control of this later on. And indeed, they're kind of pushing the CTs back a little bit here, and they're going to get this base. So well done. What do you do with it, though? They did this a lot on T-side Mirage and couldn't really find much past that.
Yeah, we'll see if M80 can be equally as intelligent in those situations to, give up some control, but prevent them from doing anything with it. Mouths, pretty gutsy peek towards Cat, considering it's just an MP9 all the way at top mid. But the T side, the lack of action is actually causing some confusion on the side of M80, we'll call it.
Yeah, they
Mouths
just don't
kind
have
of
any
flipping
vision on mid
everywhere.
anymore, so they're not really sure what Liquid is leaning towards. They're keeping eyes on Donut. They have a player boosted watching along. They have 3 players over towards the B side. Now you're having to see, Mouths come over and make sure they're not being pushed at red room at top middle. It looks like Liquid are going to go for the split now over towards the A side. Slacks is backing off, and the player boosted gets mollied off. But the trades are pretty solid. Look at Mouths going off here.
It still ends up being an advantage for Liquid.
Yep.
Things could have gone better for them. That actually was a pretty masterful take, the way that the setup was coming from M80. Swisher has given away his position. There's good damage being dealt. He's looking for the last one. Doesn't realize he's right here on site. He'll get the finishing blow on Decadian, but Skulls gets the quick trade back. Balanced again at even. 7 apiece. But kind of a interesting take there from Liquid. They had all those positions read well.
Yeah, I mean, really good mid-control late. Really good to molly off that boosted position. Mouths, of course, did get a little bit more than maybe you would have expected out of that MP9, but Liquid kind of held their nerve. Still wound up trading out pretty well from that point forward, and ultimately win the 2-on-1. They do lose a lot of players, though, in that process. They have to go to some MAC-10s here.
They hear the footsteps long as well, so they know there's targets right around the corner. That's the great flash. The Deagle, though, just getting away from him a little bit. Has to get some support. Do they know that Swisher's also here? Do they realize that was a double play? They have to have seen both players, and yeah, they did. There was
That
a
almost
chance
got
that
scary,
maybe
though.
they didn't.
Yukindar was pretty low on health, and they did get 2 kills, so there was almost a chance to make something happen there. But Liquid do hold on. Those MAC-10s obviously allow them to farm a little bit of extra cash as well. They're going to keep them in play on a couple of guys. Twist will have the AK, though, now with Skulls and Cadian on the M4. This will be a full state for M80, though, so this should be a chance for Liquid to take that next step forward. Again, they did lose the first map. Need this one to force a third, which I believe is Inferno, if I'm not mistaken.
It's Anubis.
I am mistaken.
And one of the things we had said at the start of the series is Anubis is a pretty good map for Liquid, and it's one that M80 has been banning more recently. Looking
Yeah, they're
back
1
at
and
the
4 in
RR.
their last 5 games, so it's not been good.
No, it's a map they have not put great numbers into. So this was going to be a game that was won potentially on Ancient, because if it goes to Anubis, things could easily go the way of Liquid. Skulls! No, not quite. Almost had it. Instead, it's going to be robbed at the tail end there by Yakindar. A good way to maximize their money. Limited casualties, and lots of them going in favor of Skulls on the rifle, but still, no one dying means plenty of money building up.
Yeah, and this is
CT's
still
going to
tough
put a
for
lot of
M80.
investment in.
Yeah, they do. I mean, this was their natural next buy, but the problem is Rec is still having to go for FAMAS, and Sin has to go MP9 to get utility, so they're still not really able to put their best foot forward defensively other than the AWP. Now, there's still 2 MAC-10s in play from Liquid, so it helps things a little bit. Definitely means that Liquid are going to want to get those MAC-10s in close positions and maybe play things a little bit faster paced. Sin getting a lot of good intel right now at that pop flash and getting this positioning that he's got.
Yeah, Liquid playing real deep at the start of this round. And that's given M80 maybe a little bit more control than we would expect based on the way that Liquid has played this map thus far, even just looking at today.
Yep.
Now, Rec has to be careful. They're in main, trying to play on the other side of this smoke. Smoke's going to come down for Donut. That means he is alone.
That was good timing on his smoke. As soon as Liquid smokes landed for what seemed to be an execute, he immediately counter-smoked long, and that slows Liquid down. Liquid do still have utility to re-hit the site. They still have 2 smokes left, a bunch of flashes and Molotovs. It looks like they do want to stay here over on the A side of the map. Rec's going to back up to the back of the site. He's going to get some support from Malbs. And here comes that execute.
Flash is going out. Rec has to be careful. That Molly's going to land right on his feet. Now it's all up to Malbs, who's playing on the sign. He'll get that first pickup onto Yakindar. Rec with good damage being dealt as well. Skull's down to 14 HP. But sight's been lost, and so is vision. Smoke's everywhere. Nades pouring out. Molly's preventing them from trying to retake. Malbs is looking for the planter. Can't quite connect. Naf in the meantime getting a double for his trouble. And that's a save.
Yeah,
Slacks.
it looked kind of even there for a moment. When Malbs gets that kill and gets back on the donut, and they do a good job stalling Liquid's bomb plant. You think, okay, like this could still really go either way, but somewhere along the line, you know, Malbs obviously is smoked off at donut. He can't really get in the fight anymore, and then the MAC-10s from Liquid just pop off up close over towards Temple. I believe Naf just pushed it and got a double and upgrades, so that's a big round win for Liquid.
Lack of counter util right now for M80 was a big problem. You highlighted coming into the round, the buy was lackluster. They put everything they could into the firepower, but they didn't have the utility to back it up. So Rec goes for that smoke at the perfect time to try and slow down the push. The problem is Liquid had more smokes, so they weren't really hurting for smokes on their side, whereas M80 didn't have much to fight with to try to keep them at bay.
No, not at all.
But
And now Liquid have... Yeah, we got to pause, and we got Liquid in a pretty good spot here. You know, they're approaching map point. They got a 3-round lead. M80's economy, not in great shape. Yes, they did save an AWP and an M4, but the decisions on what to buy around those 2 weapons to not hamstring yourself when Liquid goes for map point next round if you lose this one is the tough decision you kind of have to make here. How much do you want to surround around these 2 weapons to try to make something happen? Seems like 5-7s is going to be the call on all 3 players. So definitely making sure they kind of keep that, you know, 2K range of money. Make sure they still get a full buy next round. But puts a little bit of something into this. But it's really going to come down to Slacks top and Malbs with the M4 to try to make something happen.
Don't underestimate this 5-7 in the right position. Sin here on the other side of that smoke, just outside of Cheetah. Exit to cave. Gonna be backpedaling though, back onto its site. Again, this is kind of what we saw from M80 previously.
Mhm.
Was that round, I think it was the first buy round where they were kind of light on stuff. Actually, it was the round after the pistol. They just got antsy, and I think that's maybe part of the problem is they think they've got a read, but really they're just playing into the hands of Liquid.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Skulls, though, gets found out. So that's another weapon on the board for M80 because Malbs has support with him here at middle. So that AK is going to get picked up. Kendar, though, gets the entry on the Sin, so they're going to get cave control and bomb down over towards the B side. But now they do have to deal with 3 weapons potentially retaking against them in a 4-on-4.
After that initial kill, they knew that it was going to be a B play, but they just couldn't do anything to support because everyone besides Sin was towards mid. There wasn't much that could be done, and M80's already pulled the plug. They're calling
Yeah.
it. The guns are just too valuable. Rek's going to look for some exits. That'll be the first one. Oh, nice dink shot onto a follow-up with Twist. Not able to finish the damage that was dealt. Twist will wander away with 3 HP and then walk face first into a grenade. Well
That was
timed and
such a
thrown.
well-timed grenade, yeah. Right on the money. So there it is, 11-7, and this is kind of M80's last chance right here. They're going to have a full buy, full utility. Op still in play for Slacks. This is their moment to make something happen. Otherwise, map 3 looking real likely if this one's going to go their way. As Liquid look. It's so crazy how different Liquid has looked between Mirage and Ancient today in both games. It's like
Yeah,
almost a different team.
Yeah, because their first
Which
map...
makes you wonder why they keep picking Mirage.
Fair. Their first map of Mirage definitely looked better than their second, but I think that's largely due to the way the opponent played it.
Exactly.
M80 was more punishing with their approach than maybe Legacy was.
Is this a crashed round or something? 3 players still sitting in CT spot. I'm kind of curious. Doesn't seem like that would be what you would normally do at this point in the round.
Yeah, that's interesting. Are they calling for it? Because now it's like a party in spawn. Have they said anything? I mean, Malbs is definitely crashed. There's no way he's standing in this position.
Yeah, so they already called it, so that should be replayed.
In theory.
In theory.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going to happen.
As long as they called it before damage was done, it should be able to be replayed, yeah.
It's just weird that Liquid continued to advance as if the round was live. That's the
They're
part
just
that
trying
was
to
like,
get their reps in,
huh.
man.
Yeah, you know. They
It's
just
time to
wanted to
stay
show
warm.
off. They were testing their util. All
Yeah,
right, well,
replay.
we do have a pause because of the fact that things needed to get redone. Hopefully that problem will not occur again. Again, we did mention it. Liquid had that problem a lot in their first map and in
It's
their
been
series against
it's been an
Legacy.
issue a bit just in CS. I feel like in general. Of course, it happened in the major a couple times as well. Not really sure what the specifics are of it, but hopefully it's something that can be addressed rather quickly.
Small indie company, dog. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like we're already ready to jump back in. So whatever the problem was rectified rapidly. Just a quick old match medic, and we're right back into things. You had mentioned it, though. Liquid definitely have their foot down on the throat of M80. M80 is gasping for air, and this could be their last potential fighting breath. A loss here would just... Even a loss with save is not really going to do them any favors.
Good opening op pick at middle for M80. Slack's able to find Cadian. So that's going to give them an early mana advantage that they can play off of here. They're going to keep that AWP in play at Donut watching middle. Now starting to see that rotation pivot for Malbs to kind of reinforce the B side of the map. Leaving anchoring duties for Rek over on the A side of the map. So again, same positions really for M80 on their CT side Ancient to what they were doing back in the day with Manx and with Def. So they haven't really changed very much of, you know, how they position themselves, I should say. Yikes.
That is a great way to start things off for Yakindar, who gets traded out pretty quickly. We talk about how his performance has been, at times, just middling.
Yeah,
Here,
fair
though,
assessment.
M80 doing everything they can to stop Team Liquid from getting onto the site, and they've done so successfully. Naf is now on his way back towards spawn, and he's not going to make it. Slacks is there with the op. Yakindar may have gotten a great opener, but the rest of the round just fell apart rapidly by M80's hold.
So M80 have done the first of many steps. They've checked the first of many boxes that must be done to get them back in this map and really contesting Liquid. Of course, if they win this one, I mean, money is low on Twist and Cadian, so could force a low buy out of them, or even a save perhaps here soon, so that could make things interesting.
Not a whole lot going on in this early portion of the round, as we saw Liquid kind of make their way out into lower mid and then sort of back off. Now, this is interesting.
Ooh.
Look at the opening that has been created here. Based on the presence in mid, there is no one B. And depending on Malb's timing, he could crush this. He gets the first pick, but now they're starting to make their way towards B. You've only got one player playing defense here. It's Sin, who's now kind of held back. Has to watch. They're actually pushing through the smoke. They're going to check back. Yakindar got a little sloppy, but a kill's a kill. It's a 3-on-3 in the post plant. Another strange set of circumstances that led to this round. Yakindar's got 2 as well. Slack's going for the swing. Nice shot. That'll end his rampage. Rek has to come up quick from ramp in order to support this op. They've got Skulls holding down the position. Rek's going to wander right out into his sights, but somehow, some way, that works out for him. Cadian, the last man standing, the nade is going to be right on the money. No, not quite. Rek survives. The Glock comes out, and it is not strong enough. The defuse will come through with just about 2 seconds left to spare.
I thought that grenade was going to win the round for sure.
So did I. Just took a weird bounce. Wasn't close
If that
enough.
grenade lands, then I think Cadian maybe wins.
Yeah, because he doesn't have to win the fight at that point.
Yeah. He already delayed the bomb defuse long enough to probably win off the clock. Yeah. Wow. That's wild. I thought that nade should have finished the job. And now all of a sudden, M80 are very well back into this. You know, Liquid has to spend everything to full buy this round. Their money's going to be very low next round. This doesn't work. Next be tie game. 11-11. Very possible now. Look at the early damage.
That was a good exchange in mid. Yes, they lose Rek, but Malbs is there to get both players in response. The molly went down, and the flash. That was the biggest piece of that. They came out flying blind. Speaking of flashes, there's another one. Yakindar staring at the sun. It's Naf and Cadian, and we're at 1:20, and they're the only ones left alive. How quickly this round has developed, and Cadian has to be careful. How are the bullets just dancing around him? Sin on the flank. He's got Naf right to his left. Now Naf's the only one left alive, and the molly's down. He's going to try and line things up here. Can't get an angle.
That'll do it. Very good chance for a tie game now with the money being low. That bomb plant actually does give Liquid a springboard to spend. Plus, they have the one saved AK, and Naf could drop an op. He's got $5,600. So they actually still could full buy here. It's not a guaranteed tie game anymore for Mini with that bomb plant, which is good news. But shout out to Malbs, by the way. His redemption story on M80 has been one of my more favorite storylines in the Americas region. You know, this is a guy who came up, you know, playing in LATAM on various kind of mixed teams that had players from Colombia and Guatemala and so on and so forth, and didn't really have a whole lot of lands under his belt. Just in general, and he caught the attention of some different Brazilian teams there for a bit, kind of in the 2021, 2022 time frame, and it just seemed like he never really got comfortable on those teams, and I feel like they almost kind of gave up on him too early as well. But, you know, his chance to kind of come back on an international team like M80, he has more than proved himself to be a really solid player. And still quite young. You know, I think he's still in his early 20s, so definitely still has a lot of room to grow.
He is 21.
Yeah, that was good scouting from M80 to bring Malbs on the squad. That's definitely one thing I'll give him credit for sure.
He was largely praised by his peers when he first started playing in the Americas region. We'll call it, obviously, at the time he was working with some LATAM rosters.
Yep.
But I remember getting messages about Malbs and people talking about how good this player was. And I remember at the time thinking, oh, that's cool and all. How do you say his name? Because it was just like a bunch of letters at the end, and I didn't quite understand. But yeah, you're right. He definitely came in with a lot of promise. And while he may have failed to deliver on the promise initially, it's good to see him get this opportunity with M80 where he is clearly finding his stride.
Yep. He's clearly in a role that's comfortable for him as well on this team. You know, with Sin and Rec being some of the more supportive elements, he gets to kind of be more of one of the star riflers alongside Swisher. As opposed to just getting put in crap roles on Brazilian teams like he was done in the past, basically.
A missed Molly ramp could have been a problem here for M80.
That's a rare miss from Slacks.
Oh, Slacks has to fight his way out of
That's
this
another
one.
one.
Follow-up miss. That was a panic shot, though. That was, I hope this hits, because if not, I might die. Liquid has wandered into the A site pretty much for free. They had to throw a little bit of utility out and be careful of that op that was in towards Temple. But they managed to make their way out on the site.
This is going to be interesting. This interaction between Naf and the player that's still at middle. And yep, Rec had no idea. And that kind of kills one of the main ways to wheat Drake here.
That said, Swisher does drop Katie and Yakindar right around the corner. A quick trade back and forth. Twist is playing up on the boost. He'll take down the op. There's a flash coming in from Naf on the flank as well. That is just well played between Twist and Naf. Naf literally hustling as he came all the way from Cat, wrapped through B, and set that play up from spawn. It'll be series point, but that's not true. It's map point for Team Liquid.
Although the way that Anubis has looked for M80 in the past, it could be series point.
Yeah, I agree.
I felt like a 2-0 was the way to forward for M80 with Anubis being on the horizon, but we'll see. It certainly looks sharp in both these maps, no matter how this one goes. Obviously, they win Mirage.
Ooh. This timing in A main. Skulls has no reason to believe that Rec is there. And now Rec, though, is kind of stuck. He's not getting the support from the op that he needs because Slacks has been flashed out of position and also missed the shots. Now, he doesn't miss those. He gets the first, and a second shot into the shoulder, clipping through the wall, puts Yakindar down to 24 HP. So, with just about a minute and 10 seconds left, Liquid start making their way over towards the B site.
Oh,
Why?
Naf's
It's because
so
Naf
deep
has
in the B
managed
already.
to make it all the way in. Because, again, something we've seen from M80 on this map is they move quick. Over-rotating regularly.
Yeah. Swisher, though, kind of salvages things. He gets the kill onto Naf, meaning that B is no longer a freebie. So they can't really just get the bomb in there and force it. Though Cadian finds the pick on the Swisher and now can plant. He is very well separated, though, from Yakindar, who's still on the other side of the map. He's got to make a long play flanking CT spawn, and he may not get enough time. Slacks and Miles are looking to pounce right away here. He may not be able to get this flank in play.
Smoke's going to go down. That'll give them a little bit of safety as they try to work their way out onto the site. There's a flash. It goes deep towards ramp. They're going to swap to the AK, and now the shot comes through from Cadian. Cadian's got himself a nade.
Now all is fine.
Okay, it looked like he was going to throw that one. That is how you recover if you're Team Liquid in an awkward exchange. I mean, we'll call that what it was. That was a little weird. And Cadian really is the one that keeps that round alive. Had he gotten the timing wrong on site, there's a potential chance he drops the bomb and the game continues on. But he gets that pick, secures the plant, gets a nice deep post-plant position. So Yakindar's positioning in, wherever. He was in East Bumble. He was in Never Neverland. Didn't matter. Cadian's got the team on his back. It's okay.
Yeah, really clean T-side from Liquid. I mean, again, the first half was pretty even. Liquid with a hot start. M80 responds rather quickly. We wound up having a tie game. They went pistol in the second half to, really start to maybe pull out in front, but Liquid responds really well. Goes on a 5-round winning streak. Ultimately gets control of the game. And it never really gets too dangerous, right? I mean, I think if one more round goes the way of M80, then things get interesting. All of a sudden, you start thinking overtimes in the cards, but Liquid never let it get to that point. They're able to, eventually close out here in regulation, and we will be seeing a third map now because of it. Just to give you an update on the other side of things, by the way.
Just going to ask you for that.
Yeah, we are seeing Elevate up 10-7 on map 2 in their series. They won the first map, so...
Elevator or Legacy?
Legacy, sorry. Yeah,
Oh.
Legacy up 10-8 on Overpass, map 2 after winning the first map. So that's the update over on the other game that we got going on.
And that is an elimination match, but this series isn't quite done. We've got to go to our third map, but before we can, we got to go to a break. We're coming back in just a bit, and it's going to be on Anubis. We'll see if M80 has the staying power on a map that they've been banning a whole lot lately, or if Liquid is going to find comfort once again on those sandy and yet also watery shores. We'll be back in just a bit.
Show me love, show me love. Taking this pure heart of mine. High above, high above. We go off in the night. We leave in the red lights. Man, let 'em need. You can see right, see right. We go long. Show me love, show me love. Taking this pure heart of mine. High above, high above. We go off in the night. We leave in the red lights. I need. You can see right, see right. But we go long.
you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't cave in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I will be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. We can go easy, boy. You should let me know. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. I'm a wall of danger, and I'm addicted to the wild and nature. If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me.
And we are back, just about ready to jump into our last map of the day, as Team Liquid managed to bounce back there on Ancient. Less surprising that they did. Just the fact that it got pretty close there towards the end made us wonder if it was even going to happen that way. I thought maybe we would go to OT if a round or two just plays out in a different function. Now we go to very interesting territory, though. We are going to Anubis here, Dust, and we framed this up very nicely when we started out the series. This is, I won't call it a red flag, we'll call it a question mark for M80.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, I feel like they used to have a pretty solid Anubis, but they're 1-4 in their last 5 games, so it has slipped up a little bit for them in recent times. But new IGL at the helm, and I would say the eye test still passed, even when they were losing it. They still had a good approach to the map on the T side. We'll talk about that more later when we actually get guns in hands, but they'll be starting T side on this pistol. Well, they found the opening round.
Naf just obliterated. Turns the corner with dualies, and there's a lot of bodies staring at him. Yeah, dualies got a ton of bullets, but so do 3 Glocks. A good start to the round here for M80. As again, we can see some of that aggression coming in from Liquid. That is also the nature of playing Anubis on the CT side. Yakindar did push in through B main. The plant will come through. He's looking for the butt cheeks. Not until
Right in the
after the
glutes.
plant comes through, so... Yes, he gets him in the glutes, but the plant will be secured nonetheless. And it will be a 2-on-3. No kits for the remaining players. Time is going to be of the essence.
Yeah, Mal's already spots one. Spots both now, and gets the deke on one of them and the other. He might even finish them both off, but no, Rex seems like he wants to swing in for it instead. And so M80 off the back of a pretty quick opening exchange at middle. And despite some struggles against Yakindar at long, they do get the job done. Kicking things off 1-0, already buying up a couple of rifles, and yeah, curious to see what their approach will be going forward. Obviously, this round, they won't be tested too much. Not much of an investment here from Liquid. As I say that, they buy a couple of MP9s right at the last moment.
Is the nade true?
Yeah.
Pretty true. Puts him down on 66. Third of his HP gone in an instant. Now, I will say, we've seen a couple of instances this game where these rounds, the stack has just been right where it needs to be. And that appears to be the case again. They're going to turn the corner, and there's going to be a lot of CTs waiting for them. But the flashes are just oh so powerful. Yakindar has to try to make this work. 1 kill on the round after Malbs mops up. Naf across the map. It's a new round, buddy.
Yeah, it's a Dunzo round indeed. And also some good money being farmed by Malbs with that Mac 10. That's 3 kills, so a little bit of good bonus cash going into his wallet. Good flash was just well timed there, stopping Liquid stack from really having any bite to it. And so M80 will jump up to 2-0, and Liquid should be saving. So 3-0, very likely going to be the start here for M80 on their T side.
Now, when we talk about how rough this map has been for M80,
Mm-hmm.
Imperial beat them 13-3 at the RMR.
Mm-hmm.
During the qualifiers for IEM, they lost the wild card 13-5.
Can I bring one thing up, though?
Sure.
I think we might be a little bit unfair about their Anubis, considering what they were going through at the time that their Anubis started to slip.
Also fair.
You know, losing Manx, having Def standing in. I think the fundamentals are still there for this team, though, on this map. Like,
All
I
fair.
remember what they could do on Anubis back when they were stable. So I think they could definitely bring it back into their wheelhouse.
The question is, too, though, how high of a priority has this been with the new IGL? Also, quality of opponent when they were good was maybe different than the teams they were struggling against. Although your considerations are valid. The fact that they were playing with some stand-ins, basically. Here they make their way back out onto the site, and it's a bit of a bloodbath in both directions. Lots of damage being dealt. Hold on! Sin is the last remaining player. He does have a Galil, and he's finally realizing it. That is about as close as you can get to winning a round without winning a round if you're Liquid.
I mean, here's the thing I could say about Liquid's Anubis, too, though. I mean, the majority of their success on Anubis has been against weaker opposition as well. Usually weaker teams within the North American scene. Like, their only, like, big quality win I can think off the top of my head is when they beat FaZe in the quarterfinals at Chengdu. And they've had a couple of other wins here against some decent teams, but most of them have been some of the weaker teams in North America. So I think their stats are slightly inflated. I think they have a 1-4 record on land versus their 8-1 record online. So
I think for me, what tips the scales is the fact that Liquid actively pursues Anubis.
that's a very fair point.
Yeah, they're picking it, whereas M80 more recently has been banning it. Molly's coming in, and that's going to flush Yakindar out of position. Malbs gains control of the box, but doesn't actually opt to push. They'll just hold for the time being.
Yep, and this default from 80 looks exactly like their old default looked when they were still using Manx and Def, so they have not changed in that regard as far as what positions every player is playing on the T side. That's something I just kind of like to track when the new IGL comes in, if he kind of keeps, you know, positions the same or whether he wants to kind of change things up. Sin is going to catch twist there on the aggression at middle, as M80 is definitely a slower paced team compared to Liquid on Anubis on their T side. They like to kind of leave all their options open. They're very proactive all across the map in the early to mid round, but they don't really commit until the late round, whereas Liquid can sometimes just storm the front right away, if you get what I mean. So definitely teams that have a different pacing on how they like to play this map, as we have an even exchange leading to what will now be a late 4-on-4 push onto the B side here from M80.
Oh, if Yakindar can hold this position down, this could swing the round in their favor. That's the first kill going his way, and look at the stall it gives. They're so leery of this position, and that's what allows NAF to activate, but it's going to come down to the op. It all works out nicely because of that play from Yakindar. He doesn't have to get a kill there. He really just has to buy time. Scare them away from the fact that he's there and holding down that position as they try to flush him out. He gets the swing from spawn. Masterfully played.
Yeah, really nice teamwork there from Liquid on the B hold, despite an early pick from M80 and some good entryway onto B site. It was well maintained by Liquid. Get that first round on the board. M80 will come to this one with 3 AKs and 2 upgraded pistols and sparse utility. Looking to kind of hammer away at A early. Seemed to be the way they wanted to look at things here, but not quite committed just yet.
Does look like we're going to see some pressure towards the A site. There's only one player playing defense here, so they should be able to get the plant down. And they do. They didn't exactly have active cover from Heaven, which made that maybe a little bit scarier. But the bomb is down, and Rek is buying his time inside this smoke. If he plays this right, could get 2, as he's got targets right on the other side. Just doesn't quite get it where he needs to. And how quickly the round is falling apart. Malb's the only one to even draw blood. It'll be a defuse coming through from Liquid, but a plant nonetheless for M80.
Pretty good considering what they had to work with. give them some extra funds going into this next round. A chance to get those guns into play. Liquid, though, doing a great job managing their own economy, only losing one player there, keeping the op in play, picking up a few AKs in the previous round. You know, roll those forward into this one as well. And despite that bomb plan, M80's still not quite pulling the trigger on a purchase here. They don't quite have enough. So they're going to have to go low buy again here. Just some deco, I guess would be the call for this. So there is one Tech 9 in play.
Molly sent out and returned. As Yakindar stares down into the dark room by the E-box. The first kill going his way. Nap is going to swing. He's got a target around the corner. And they're fighting over who gets to kill him. It's a quick execution coming in from Liquid. M80 didn't really have anything to bring to the table. We're tied like that. It felt like this was just 3-0 not even a minute ago, but how quickly Liquid has managed to get themselves back into the game. And we'll see if M80 can counter here.
Yep, op in the hands of Slacks now. AKs across the board for everyone else. Again, on this map, typically, Rhett kind of being the A-lurk, Malbs typically paired up with this IGL, kind of playing that water mid position, and Swisher kind of being their entry fragger slash the guy who likes to poke at B a lot in the early to mid round. So, again, they're maintaining those same roles. As Katie trying to get a little bit aggressive with this op here at connector, but he will get smoked off. Just no opportunity to get a look over towards the A side of the map. As again, M80 kind of keeping that same slower pace that they're kind of known for on this T side. Again, I think it's going to be the finer details that might be slightly different with Sin shot calling.
Good utility being sent out across the map to try to keep M80 from gaining any meaningful ground. You can see the smoke refreshed over on A main. You had talked about this before. This is pretty standard default coming in from M80, just based on their positioning. You can see they're spread out across the map. And they're going to lose one of their pieces as Twist finally says, enough is enough. He gets aggressive and he pushes through the mid-smoke. He actually ends up getting both players, Sin and Slacks, both taken out. And this is now balanced heavily in favor of Liquid.
Yeah, they had the numbers. They had Twist getting good vision down middle. They're still able to kind of just keep Skulls anchoring passively on the A side of the map while being proactive at middle and keeping their double B defense in place. So all is well for Liquid. And they keep pressing the issue at middle here. They are going to spot one. That Swisher, he's able to find Twist, but does he suspect a second player to be making his way forward? Throws the smoke down, so seems to think it's possible. And that Neo certainly tipped him off, as well as the spam. But when it's all said and done, the dust will settle, and it'll be 3 weapons saved for M80 and Liquid taking the round. So quickly from 3-0 to 4-3 in Liquid's favor. Slacks and Sin could still get a little bit of something going around these 3 guns that have been saved. They are going to call a tactical timeout to kind of discuss things.
Definitely the right call. You know, I think that M80 has largely stalled out once Liquid started bringing the full brunt of their defense to the table.
Right.
They got to try and find a solution. They also can't allow Liquid to exploit that aggression. We've seen them do it on Ancient, and now they're doing it here. Here it is a staple and a trademark of the map. I feel like there is definitely an advantage to the CTs to play the extremities a little bit more aggressively than what you would see in maybe a more traditional map pool.
It's just harder to do. There's so many angles that Ts can be holding if you decide to take too big of a step outside of each site on the extremities. But to kind of add to your point, if you can do it, it's massive. You get so much intel that way because you get such long sight lines. Especially if you can push out A and get like a sight line on water. It just gives you so much info. But it's just so hard to do. I feel like most aggression you're going to see is going to come through middle. Oh my
The
lord.
spam. That was pretty close to on the money. Doing significant damage. They do actually end up picking up a kill early. This is just going to walk around the corner.
Didn't even kill the
Sin.
weak guy. Kills the full health Opper.
I mean,
Oh,
Sin
boy.
barely survives. He took an additional bullet right before he got the kill. He's down to 10. He's got the op now. He scooped it up from his compadre's corpse.
Right now, Naf will re-clear mid. They have so much info, and they have man advantage. And oh my, Sin was not ready for that.
Back behind Cake on site, and he's blowing out the candles. This round getting dimmer and dimmer by the moment as Wreck will drop on the platform. 5 straight rounds for Liquid, and they've felt pretty largely one-sided. I would say that Liquid has definitely looked strong since they've had that purchase power come in with their full buy. And M80
I like
is
that
just
call out,
stalling
by
out.
the way. Cake? I hadn't heard that.
You've never heard that called Cake?
I haven't. No.
Yeah,
But it
looks
makes
like a
sense.
cake. Yeah,
It
looks like a
does.
cake.
Yeah, you're right. I have to start using that. As M80 just on upgraded pistols on this one, and probably going to have to pick up the pace and just gamble one here. Seems like they were forming a little bit of something outside of Long B early, but look at Yakendar just waltzing through water right now. They're also forward on middle, so once again, Liquid have plenty of intel and presence across the map. Oh, I love that counter scenario to stop themselves from getting punished by getting trapped by the attacking one. That was so brilliant.
Swisher trying to do what he can here at the Tech 9. It's good util in mid that kept the CT side alive longer than maybe we would have anticipated. But yet again, casualties are not exactly a problem right now for Liquid. They are keeping high body count from round to round. You can see how it's affecting their money. Coming into this round, 4 players were on 5 figures. You've got Cadian on 10,000. You've got Naf just under. Yakindar on 10,000. Skulls on 10,000. I mean, this is a very promising front coming in from Liquid on the CT side. And honestly, one of the biggest pieces is Yakindar, who is a player we were talking about has been struggling at times. He's 13-3 right now. He's forgotten about Mirage.
Yeah, when Yakendar can find his rhythm, he's still a very dangerous player. I think for him, it's mental. The mechanics are there. It's more about the decision-making, and I think it's also just about the confidence and the pressure that's on him right now. Everybody's calling for his head at the moment, outside of the team, it feels like. And to be fair, the criticism at times is very warranted, but at the same time, I can see it from the other angle where Yakendar, again, still has the skills, but just maybe his confidence has been rattled a little bit at times.
That's going to have to step up big. Cadian's been eliminated from the defensive equation. Now Yakindar dancing around the obelisk on site. Wants to go back to his dark spot on platform potentially, but no, he's just going to play the pillar. He'll pick one off from distance. He's got a soft target right around the corner as well, going back towards main. Malbs through the edge of the smoke. We'll take care of Yakindar. Skulls and twists, the 2 remaining pieces here. Bomb will be planted. Damage is dealt in droves right now, and that's one of the players who is sitting on a full boat, so that's a huge advantage here for Liquid to try to get themselves back into this one, but a nice flash. And that pretty much eliminates the chances of a victory.
Yeah, just nice controlled take there by M80. Yakendar certainly put up a pretty good fight on the side there for a moment, but in the end, they're eventually able to stamp him out, get that bomb down, and roll this one forward into a 4th round. So keeping the game close. Again, it was kind of Liquid on a tear there for a while. They won 6 rounds in a row, but now M80 finally respond with another one, keeping the overall scoreboard pretty close with just a couple rounds left to play. Plenty of money, though, on the CT side to buy for the rest of the half. So that's not going to be a worry. No easy rounds that means for M80. I am curious in the long run how M80 in these next 2 rounds are going to handle the mid pressure that Liquid has been able to keep doing over and over again defensively.
Yeah.
That seems to be the tipping point for me.
I mean, we've seen them use util early to try to keep them from pushing in the early round, but then they sort of just turn a blind eye to it.
Yeah.
And I think Liquid knows that. Liquid knows that they're effectively not really watching mid beyond the first, like, 30 seconds. Now, this time, they actually get the best of twists, so it's a nice flash to set that up. But as quickly as we talk about how well M80 played that exchange, they're at a disadvantage. It's a quick shot coming out from Nath as well from Temple. They'll get a plant here on B, but it's not going to be an easy hold. You've got Sin with the op. Nath coming in from spawn with an op of his own. You've got double op in play here. Cadian and Nath both carrying it. That is a massive molly. And since the smoke just went out, they're now waiting out because they only have one left and they don't want to waste it there. Now they do have double molly here to go in for the retake. Sin will connect with the first shot from his op. They know he's right around the corner. All they got to do is double swing this one.
Uh-oh.
But no! The shots from Sin are right on the money! There is no way he's able to pull that off. Even sprays the easy spray at the end. A little style there.
That's a tough one from Cadian. I mean, you had your teammate sacrifice himself for you. He draws the shot from Sin. That means you should get the trade. He's got to chamber another round in that op, and that gives Cadian what should be a free look before he can get another shot off. And Cadian misses a key shot there. And now, all of a sudden, they maybe have a chance to tie this half up. Those are the types of rounds you've got to capitalize on.
Those are the rounds, too, that really invigorate a team.
Yep.
You know, that can cause a team to go stale, and your opponent can come alive off of something like that.
Yeah, again, that's one of the ones you just got to hit. I mean, you're a 2v1 against an op. You jump the first player there. You take an op bullet off the board, and that should be Cadian's kill after that.
Looks like they want to go back towards B. And initially, the fight's not working out in their favor. Rek will take out Nap. Yukindar's got to be careful. There's one right on the other side. Are they going to peer towards it? No. He's actually been eliminated by the players who pushed through A. So the bulk of this push is going to be coming through from the same spot. Rek's playing right around the corner from E-Box, hoping they can get at least one kill to start this off. And
oh my!
I don't even know.
That's tough.
I throw my hands up in the air and I just question
Do you
everything.
wave them around like you don't care, though?
I mean, sometimes.
That's a good
Yukindar!
call.
He doesn't actually get the kill. It ends up being Sin who gets one. Skulls with the trade. It's going to be 7-5 in favor of Liquid as they close out the half. We'll be back with the second half in just a bit.
I still feel your touch, though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch, though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity.
Back into the second half we go. Team Liquid up 7-5, but it could have been a lot better for them. M80, they had a little bit of a sprint, but then they got winded pretty quick, and Liquid took advantage of that before M80 was able to get themselves back into the race. Still, though, Liquid does have the advantage coming into this second half. And, Dust, you have a score update there on our other game. We'll talk about that in just a second, as it looks like it's going to be a fast pistol play coming in here from Liquid.
Get used to it.
Charged through. They are diving down
Get used to this, by the way. This is what Liquid does on gun rounds, too. They don't play around on this map. They are very fast. So I'm not surprised to see this pistol round play out this way.
Hold on. Did they clear
Look at
this?
Swisher's spot!
Did they
Yeah.
timing could have worked out a little bit better for him had he had the player coming in from the actual drop position. Rek gets one from Platt, quickly taken out. You've got Naf taking a fight towards E-Box. It's actually Cadian who gets shot in the back of the skull, but not before he ends up getting a kill at least. There's the smoke flash decoy. I don't know what it was. A util was thrown out. It was a decoy. It'll be Liquid winning the round. You mentioned that fast pace of play, but my goodness.
Get used to it. You're going to see it most rounds. Unlike M80, Liquid like to approach these rounds very quickly. They're either going to go fast up through middle, or they're going to be very site execute oriented. They have a couple different set pieces they like to run on the A side in particular, but they could also just throw your standard util B and just send it. Like they are likely going to be looking to decide rounds within the first 30 seconds more often than not.
You want to give that score update while we still got some time here?
Yeah, so map 2, Elevate Legacy, 17-17, going into another OT.
Jeez. Looked like it was over. We thought that for sure Legacy was going to 2-0, but
Elevate trying to hang
staying
around.
power.
Yep, might
Good
force
for
a third
them.
map.
Even that final round that took things into this overtime was a 1v1.
Mm-hmm.
Down to time. Cadian spots a target just outside of camera. Again, they move up mid very quickly, taking full control of mid. It is hard to do anything about that because the way that mid functions on this map, I don't think there's much you can do outside of just trying to beat them to mid and throwing util down. But once Liquid's money is balanced out, they're just going to send mollies deep into mid.
Yep. Yeah, they're a very
tricky.
mid-oriented team on this map. They do it real quick. Again, they will change the pace with some faster side executes, but they're very comfortable just playing up-tempo Counter-Strike. It's very similar to Mirage, but a lot more polished. You know, a little bit sloppier on Mirage today. Oh, that's a nasty nade, though.
That nade.
Oh, my
gosh. Look at what it does. That
It just won the
nade-
round, maybe.
Very well likely. We'll see what ends up happening with the remaining targets. Don't count them out. Swisher. He's looking around going like, guys, what the hell just happened?
What
That
did just happen? It went from Liquid winning to round to Liquid's going to lose this round to Liquid still won the round.
I mean, that nade was that was girthy.
That was, yes. That was like an oil barrel of girth.
That was insane. The nade did so much damage. Then you had a pistol and 2 scout shots, and suddenly you're looking at what I believe at the time was a 5-on-3. Could have been a 4-on-3. Or 4-on-2, excuse me.
It was scary. No doubt about it. Liquid found a way to battle through it, and now they have M80 on a full save for a chance to be the first hit double digits here and have a 5-round lead. Big stack here on the B side, and Liquid are in a pretty good position to not have any issues with it. And yeah, no problem.
Yeah, they see their nades and raise them a few more. There was a counter nade that came in from Liquid plus Molly that gave at least the audio cue that they were sitting up right on the other side. Good read as well, anticipating the push. Obviously, it's going to be a full save there. This is a big round, though, Dust.
Yeah. This is
Here
probably
and,
this is kind of
you're
it.
out.
Yeah, this is not out of the tournament, but you're out of the series for sure.
Oh,
Again,
100%.
loser of this moves down to the lower bracket finals to play the winner of Elevate and Legacy to kick off things tomorrow. Winner directly in the grand finals. Again, there's only one spot up for grabs for the Esports World Cup here against these 4 teams we have today. 2 were invited, 2 came to an open qualifier that was played earlier this week.
Don't underestimate that advantage either, having to play back-to-back best of 3s.
Yeah,
compared
true.
to just playing one.
Yep.
You know, coming
Especially
in
if
from the
that
upper
first one
bracket.
lasts long.
Yeah.
You start getting sapped
Which
while your opponent just gets to watch you play.
it could. I mean, right now, Based on what we're seeing in that other series, it very well could. The shot's not connecting initially. Naf does get one, but it's a 2-for-1 special. And M80's the one capitalizing. Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Cadian.
Why the hell not? Go ahead.
Cadian.
That makes no sense.
Just that's Counter-Strike, baby.
Got him. 3-on-3 now. I mean, Cadian is low on health. Don't get me wrong. But A is wide open at the moment. Obviously, Liquid can't know that, but it does enough to force Sin to respect it, which makes the defense a little bit lighter now all of a sudden over here. And they get the bomb in the site.
The nade might just be enough. It's just
No.
a second too late.
What?
If he had thrown that nade maybe a second sooner, Cadian will walk right into its trajectory. The 2-on-3 would become a 2-on-2, but not going to be the case. And Sin says, you know what, guys? Deuces. I'm out. I'm going to save this gun, and I'll live to fight another day. And honestly, you can't blame him.
Speaking of living the fight another day, Elevate have forced map 3. They have won the overtime on Overpass 19-17, so they'll be going to Ancient. So the tournament life is still alive for now.
We can't say the same right now for M80 regarding their hope in this match. After a promising map 1, and by promising I mean incredible.
Almost
they
flawless.
absolutely shredded Liquid. Liquid looked amateur with the way that M80 played them on Mirage. And then a decent start as well.
Yeah, they had their chances on Ancient for sure. Yeah, very well could have been a 2-0. There was definitely chances where it looked that way.
Disappointing, though, if you're M80, you're kind of like, man, we had this game in our hand. Like, we were right there. We could have closed this out in that second map, but it's what we said from the very beginning. This map was going to be won effectively on Ancient. Because whoever won Ancient would likely win the series. Either it's a 2-0 for M80 or a 2-1 for Liquid, because we knew that Anubis was going to be potentially problematic for M80, and it's proven to be.
Yeah.
Liquid getting things started here in the round in traditional fashion. Swisher and Rec, they're both now watching from the sidelines. Twist is too, but with rifles in play, those pistols not really proving to be all that damaging right now. As I say that, that's a great shot from Malbs onto Yakindar, who has had the hot hand here for Liquid on Anubis.
That man Mouse is pretty good at Counter-Strike, you know?
He does play the game. He shoots heads.
He is definitely one to keep an eye on, no matter what happens to M80 going forward.
Pushes in. Skulls, despite being low on HP, still actually able to get a kill out of that exchange. It'll be 12-5.
One more round required for Liquid to secure their grand finals appearance in this qualifier. M80 need to find 7 in a row to force overtime to keep their upper bracket run alive. Otherwise, they'll be moving on to the lower bracket finals tomorrow. They are on a full bye. Slacks with the AWP. Been a lot more quiet this game compared to the past 2 maps. Sin's actually top fragging. The IGL trying to lead by example. And here's that pace from Liquid.
Swisher picked off first. A nice trade in exchange. The IGL, Cadian, he's dead. But again, a trade going back for Liquid. Skulls is going to get one as they try to push through A. And it's looking like this one might be over. It's a 2-on-4, even though they haven't planted yet. Just look at the positions for the CTs. I mean, you got one in Temple and one all the way back in spawn.
Good op shot from Slacks onto Naf. Puts it into a 2 versus 3, but now that they know where the op is, they can just rotate the bomb elsewhere. And Yakindar, oh wow! I thought he had that one. He had deep mid control, and he was waiting for that rotation. But all the while, Skull still gets A control, and the bomb will still make its way here to plant.
Well read by Slacks. It wasn't like he came around that corner and quickscoped. He was waiting for that. Does he spot Skulls too? Yes, he does. This game may not just be over. We've got Twists in a 1-on-2. Very winnable for both sides. The biggest thing for Twists? Time. There is not a kit for M80 currently. So they are going to need to find this kill and find it fast. The longer that Twist can delay, the better. They're going to flub out some utility to try to get him out of his position. He's going to get spotted. Never even has a chance to shoot. There is enough time for the defuse, and this game will continue.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised Skulls didn't just play back and play a 2-on-2 on site. Maybe just thinking that the op was going to be too much of a problem if they decided to play from range, but... I mean, even Yakindar there doesn't necessarily have to go for the fight. He can just tuck into A-site through camera as well. You just play the 3-on-2 with the bomb down. So, a couple little mishaps there. But again, Liquid do have rounds to burn. Up 12-6.
Let's see if M80 has got what it takes to bring this one back. I mean, that round definitely felt like it was out of their grasp. It largely felt like this game was over. But M80, much better than I think people give them credit for at times, especially when you compare them to a team like Liquid who has that just long tenure and brand in CS. The first kill will go the way of M80, but an immediate response from Yakindar, who's now charging over 20. Skulls also picking up one of the members of M80 on his way into the site. Twist getting aggressive. This time it's going to work out for Team Liquid. It's a 4-on-2, albeit barely. Twist is on 2 HP. But with both players coming in from the same spot, all they have to do is wait. Play this one with the clock, and the round should spiral into your hands. Now, that's a quick shot coming out from Malbs on that position for Twist. They're running out of clock here, and this is kind of what we were talking about. Malbs has to clear everything because the op is trying to find the shots. It will connect, but it doesn't matter. 13-6. Team Liquid taking the map and the series over M80.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's a really weird day where Liquid on Mirage, ugh.
Doo-doo.
Liquid not on Mirage, pretty solid. You know what I mean? So it's a weird Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde situation from Liquid today. Anything that wasn't Mirage, it looked a lot more polished and sharper. On Mirage, it looked very, very sloppy, which is kind of surprising. So it makes you kind of wonder if that's going to maybe change up their pick ban philosophy going forward, as they did pick Mirage both times today, and both times they looked a little bit sluggish on it. Particularly the first series was the worst one, perhaps. But all in all, they still did get the job done at the end of the day. They still did get the 2-0 to kick things off on Legacy. They beat M80, who had beaten them head-to-head a couple times in online play in the last few months. They get their revenge there, I guess you could say, in a way. And they put themselves in the grand finals, you know, kind of building off the momentum of Chengdu, where they had a pretty solid finish. And it seems like in some ways they're rounding the corner, but in other ways you still kind of worry about them a little bit. Either way, you know, good job today. But also, I'm happy to see M80 not slipping back too much, which I think could easily happen to a team going through an IGL transition. Like, they still look pretty sharp considering how limited their time has been with Sin. They easily could have won this series 2-0. It definitely was in the cards. So props to them for very rapidly adjusting to the situation.
Yeah, we'll take a look at the bracket. You mentioned this could have been a 2-0. It's not going to illustrate well on the bracket, obviously. Liquid really wasn't in a great spot coming into the second half of Ancient. It was actually looking like it could be M80 taking the series 2-0 if the trajectory of the first half tracked into the second. We knew from the beginning that Anubis was going to be bumpy for M80. It's not just because of the transition to a new IGL. It's because of the fact that the team has been banning it. So clearly, they don't want to play it. They're like, no. We don't want to go there. Yes, we had some success in the past, mostly domestically, but you know, we're trying to get away from that one. Now, the game that's still going on in the lower bracket will determine who is going to play against M80. They're in map 3 currently, or about to be in map 3. I don't even think map 3 started because map 2 went into giga overtime. 1917 Elevate stayed alive. I don't even know what map 3 is in that series. Do you have that one offhand?
I was not looking. I think it was the same. Over there.
It's Ancient. I was able to pull it up.
Sorry, the other A word.
Yeah. So it's going to go to Ancient for map 3. I like what you did there. I am kind of curious to see who's going to end up coming out on top of that series. M80 is waiting in the lower bracket themselves to see who they're going to be matching up against, and we can take a look at our schedule for tomorrow so you can see how the matches are going to shake down and what we're going to see and where. Naturally, we're going to have to start with the M80 game, because the winner of that will move on to play against Team Liquid in the grand final. So Liquid has punched their ticket. They've got one more series separating them from Esports World Cup. M80 is going to have to play back-to-back games in order to get back and find the rematch and obviously get that qualification spot.
Right.
So definitely a tougher path forward for M80 as a result of this series, and we still don't even know who they're going to play.
Nope, we do not. But we know that those games will be going on tomorrow afternoon, roughly around the same time as they started today. So just be sure to kind of take a look at your schedules on HLTV and such, and you should be able to find the games no problem. As, of course, we got qualifiers, the Esports World Cup going on for multiple different regions throughout these next couple of days. I believe Europe has their first day tomorrow, as they were off today, but they kick off their tournament tomorrow. You got Cloud9 and Eternal Fire as the invited teams involved in that one, going up against Betboom and Sashi. So that's going to be a big one. Obviously, you also still have the Oceania qualifiers going on. South America's going on alongside us in NA. You got APAC. You got the Middle Eastern qualifiers. So definitely lots of CS going on for all the different regions for EWC, as eventually that is going to be a, what is it, like 16-team tournament, I think, or something like that. So it's going to be a big one.
It's definitely one of the largest events in the history of esports, and we'll see who is it going to be that's going to go represent North America as they punch their ticket to the Esports World Cup. We know that Liquid is already in the grand final, and they're waiting to see who they're going to face off against again. I do believe we're going to get that rematch. It feels like M80 wants to punch their ticket back into the finals and potentially draw blood from Team Liquid like they've done in the past. This is the first time that Liquid has been able to best M80 in the last couple of months in events like this, qualifiers and online matches, and even a little bit of land play. But that does wrap things up for us here on the day. We're going to be live again tomorrow, kicking things off with that lower final to see who's going to be facing off against Team Liquid. We'll see you then.
This chemistry, One look at you and my heart explodes. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. But I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Farewell with you. Cry like Impala. Is it